Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good whatever time of day it is for you. Good day. Welcome to the Sunday D&D stream, where we are already joined by Cranky Pants,
Yup.
Lil Tree,
Howdy.
Mystic Rin,
Hello.
Sorelia,
Hey.
and Star King,
I'm just a fly on the wall. I'm just listening in.
who's just going to listen in, which is perfectly fine. Star King is a busy man after all. So, we talked about it, and Tree is still converting her 5th edition campaign into Cogent, so while she's still figuring that out, we are going to run another one-shot today. It's a one-shot I just made up about an hour ago. This is going to be an Ocean's 11 style casino heist. But it's a fantasy version, so the players could make pretty much whatever they want. Now, this is also going to be Cranky Pants' first time playing Cogent.
Can I play a succubus?
Yes, you can.
Cool.
So, Cranky Pants, do you have the character sheet open?
Yes.
Okay, now, a lot of the stuff on top is fairly self-explanatory. Name, race, age, height, that kind of stuff. Body type, like are you chubby, lean, short, tall, that kind of stuff. Your disposition, that's just kind of like your character attitude, your personality. We'll skip over disabling characteristics for now. Attributes. Now ignore that the left bar or the left box on attributes. That's negative. Okay, so everybody starts off as blank. If you have a blank attribute, strength, reflex, or intel, you're essentially like an average human being in that stat. You have 2 points. You could put those points in any of those attributes. Like a 1 point in an attribute means like you're an elite. You're like an athlete. You're a professor. Like you are extremely good in that attribute. 2 points is like world class. Like you're an Olympic athlete. You're like a physics instructor kind of thing. So, do you understand the attribute system?
Kinda.
Okay, what do you need clearing up on the attributes?
To be honest, it's like a lot of information is thrown at me and I'm not that quick on processing it, so give me a
That's
minute.
Okay, well, we'll just take it one step at a time. Ignore everything else right now. We're just looking at the attributes.
Okay.
You have strength, reflex, and intelligence. Fairly self-explanatory. And strength is essentially going to be like your strength and constitution. Reflex is kind of like your speed and dexterity. Intel takes care of your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Okay?
Okay.
So you get 2 points, 2 attribute points.
Okay.
Okay, if you put 1 point, let's say you put 1 point in strength, you are considered to be like an athlete, like a professional athlete in strength. If you were to put 2 points in strength, you are an Olympic level weightlifter. So a single point is a very, very big deal with these attributes. If you have no points in strength, then you're like an average human being. If you have a negative point, which you can only really, depending on the kind of character you want to make, we could flub up the rules a little bit and give you a negative point if you want. Then, like, let's say if you have a negative point in intelligence, that means you took some brain damage. Like, you got hit in the head hard. Or, like, if you have a negative point in strength, you probably have, like, really brittle bones. You're in an accident and now, like, you're just enfeebled. So, like, a negative point is also a very big deal. But for now, you have 2 points. You can put those wherever you want. Next up, now we go down to skills. Very similar to like D&D. You know, each skill is tied to an attribute. So you get athletics, grapple, swim. Those are all strength based. You got acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth. It's all reflex based. You got deception, persuasion, survival. That's intelligence based. Perception uses all of your attributes. You start off with 8 skill points. You could put a max of 4 points into one skill. But, and I forgot to mention this earlier, if you look to the right of the skills, you have your vocations and your combat proficiencies. You could also put those points in a vocation or combat proficiency. So 8 points isn't a lot, so you really got to specialize in what you want to do. So like if you're going to try to do like a jack of all trades kind of thing, you're not going to really be good at anything. Now, what a vocation is just what the name says, vocation. It's kind of like a job. Something that you have done professionally or currently doing professionally. And you use these as an assist. Now, an example is, let's say you were a ninja. At some point you were trained to be a ninja. And you have a few points in ninja skills, right? And at some point in the campaign, you want to see, I'm going to use my stealth ability to sneak around. And I want to use my ninja vocation to give me a bonus in my stealth. Well, that's how, we'll talk about the roles later, but that's how that works. You could try to use your ninja abilities to improve your stealth. Let's say you had a job where you were a fry cook. Like this, or a small-time chef or a big-time chef. You want to use your survival to try to find some ingredients out in the wild to cook them up for a meal. You can use your cooking skills to improve your survival check.
Would titties be an assist skill?
Titties isn't a vocation.
Is it though?
No, it's not.
Well, I've decided that she's head of the PTA, but
Okay, so PTA member, that's a vocation. Now, now if you want to put like titties, like what, like an OnlyFans
MILF
person?
can MILF be a vocation? Professional MILF.
Gold digger, I think works.
That works for me.
I find that offensive. Gold digger.
Gold digger?
Offensive.
Why? You're gonna have to explain this one, Star King.
Hey, it's a preference to find someone who has money and date them and steal all their money.
Yeah, that's called gold digging. That's
Yeah.
the name. Whether or not you take offense to that, that's up to you. I'm not using it in an offensive term. That's just what that is called.
I ain't gonna check real quick. You know how the song on the radio would censor that? And like they just say the word broke twice.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Instead of saying the redacted word, it says broke.
She's a broke instead of she's a gold digger.
No, they say gold digger. It's what they say after that.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't say it. I'm too white.
It's the word.
Oh, no.
It rhymes with digger.
Hey. We're a family
Digger.
channel. I don't want to put the
I said-
mature tag on my channel, right? We're
I
going to
said
keep it family
digger.
friendly.
We're
Well-
talking about gold diggers here.
While we're all
Just
playing
rhymes with
criminals,
digger.
stealing money.
Yeah, of course it's gonna rhyme with the word digger. It's like it's
Okay.
rhyming. It's a song. Songs
right.
have to rhyme.
Now, Cranky Pants. Let's say, like I said, for skill points, you only have 8 points, right? Let's say you want some more points. There's a few ways you could get more skill points. For every attribute point you put into intelligence, you get 3 extra skill points. That's one way to do it. Another way to do it is to give yourself a disabling characteristic. Now, if you're looking at the rules sheet, I don't know if you're looking at the cheat sheet or just the basic rulebook. There's an area for disabling characteristics. There's 20 of them. Now, they all give you penalties in one way or another. And I highly recommend people give themselves disabling characteristics because it does add to the roleplay of the character. If you pick one, you get 1 extra skill point per disabling characteristic. But if you randomly roll for it, you get 2 skill points. And Ren and Sorelia,
Yeah.
I am limiting the amount of disabling characteristics you can roll up. You can only give yourself 2.
Damn.
It was a bit
Can
too.
we
It was a
pick
bit
them?
too broken. when you guys were like having like 5 or 6 and getting like an obscene amount of skill points. Like
That's the point.
the point of limiting yourself in skill points is that you got to specialize your like in an area.
Fine. Fine.
Okay, so did I lose you at any point, Cranky?
Yes.
Okay, this is a new system, so I expect you to get lost every once in a while. So don't feel bad if you want me to catch you up on anything. Okay, just let me know. Where did I lose you?
Pretty much everywhere.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm a slow learner.
No, it's fine. Now, were you with me when we were talking about attributes?
Yes.
Okay. Do you
I'm gonna
understand
share
the
my screen
skill
so
system?
Start can see it real quick.
Kinda, yes.
Okay, now, like I said, skill system is just like the skills we use in D&D. You know, stealth, acrobatics, that kind of stuff. Works the same way. Now, I assume it was the vocations where I lost you.
Kinda.
Okay, so you guys are playing. Okay, we'll do an example here. Tree, you said you're making a succubus character, right?
Yep.
What is the story on the succubus?
I don't know what to do with it yet, but I have decided that she has a poor cock husband named Dennis, so that's a thing.
Okay, and you said she's going to be a gold digger.
Yes,
Okay,
we do be a
so
cuck, so she
so
knows whatever she.
the vocation is digger, and I already gave it an example. Like you could be in like any kind of job, you could pick its vocation. So Tree picked gold digger because it's Tree. What else would we expect? And let's say she put a whole bunch of points into gold digging. At some point, she wants to seduce a character, right? Like an NPC character. That's going to be persuasion, just like it would be in 5th edition. So she said, like, you know what? I want to use my gold digging skills to give me a bonus in my persuasion. So she'll have to convince me that, you know, gold digging would work. And I said, like, yeah, a gold digger would be able to get a bonus in persuasion. Like, there's, don't think about the rules as being too hard set. Like, if you could convince me that something should work, I'll let you do it. Kojin
How
is,
many times did I pull off convincing you?
I don't know, your rolls were very varied. I remember you got like 3 1s last time. But, like I said, Kojin is a very, like, open and fluent kind of game system. There's no hard rules. Like, if you could convince me that something will make sense, then we could just go with it. Another thing she could do with gold digging, let's see. Deception would also work if she wanted to trick somebody into getting their money. She might be able to, in a very weird way, try to come up with knowledge on the law, on how she's like divorced people to get like half their money, and she would know a way on how to manipulate in the law to do that, so she could use her gold digging skill for that kind of knowledge. So that's one way. If you didn't want to go gold digging, like if you wanted to be like an educated person, you could pick a scholar. If you want to be educated in a very specific field, like a anthropologist, archaeologist, that kind of stuff. So you would like have like a lot of knowledge in a very specific field. So whenever that came up, you could use that vocation to give yourself a bonus in your knowledge checks. Now, Cerelia, I see you rolled up a 2 and a 9. I assume that's for your disabling characteristic.
Yes, and I have looked
Wait,
on
wait,
the
wait, wait, wait. Let me bring it up so we can see it on stream here.
Fair enough.
Okay, so a 2. Cerelia's character is feeble.
You're not showing it on your Discord stream, only on the...
Okay, yeah, okay, let me change up my Discord. Right now I'm just showing a specific screen instead of my monitor. There we go. Okay, so 2, feeble. You get a -1 to all strength-based skills and strength checks. This may mean the character is malnourished, genetically weak, or may be the result of an injury. The character is far weaker than a normal person. Alright. And you also rolled up a 9. Paranoia. How many times are you going to get paranoia with your characters? Okay. An extreme belief that every person they meet will eventually betray them. That the government is run by an evil cult, or that if they ever urinate on the grass, they will become infected by a terminal disease. So let's see, what would your paranoia be?
That is up to you in this case.
This has to be a disabling characteristic for this game. So, paranoia.
Well, I can tell you a little bit about my character first.
Okay,
From what I have
tell
now.
me your character. Tell me your character story.
Well, he is a former assassin who went to steal instead, due to the feeble weak kanji, due to an injury that he had attained, which stopped him from being able to probably assassinate people without possibly giving away his positions. So, yeah.
Okay.
Something within his former work could be the paranoia.
Okay, you said you were injured. Like, injured in what way? Let's see. Okay, no. You're a former assassin turned thief. What if we made you like a very old character?
An old character.
Yeah, like you're like in your 60s, and that's why you're feeble.
That would definitely make my character old, since a goblin is usually
Oh, that's right, you're playing a
very, very
goblin.
old. Like
Okay, yeah,
that.
so whatever counts as a senior citizen for goblins.
Well, death rate is average 80, so 60 something is probably a good one for feeble.
Okay, and your paranoia is, since you were in the assassin biz for so long, you kind of always, like on the alert, like you always feel like there's eyes on you, so you constantly have to prove that you're not an assassin, or you think just at any moment somebody might attack you, so you're just constantly on nerve, like your nerves, or like what was it called, on guard.
So yeah, basically being on guard at all given times, since
Since at any point somebody
afraid,
might recognize you as an assassin and attack you.
afraid to be recognized as an assassin.
Yes. So that is your paranoia. Okay. While Cranky continues to try to wrap his head around this, Cranky, are you trying to think of a character right now, or you need help thinking of a character?
I'm mostly just reading the rules right now, and I'm literally like, I have no idea how to do this.
Okay, just think of a character you want to play. This is a heist episode. You guys are going to be trying to go into a casino, break into the vault, steal the money without getting caught. So first think of the character you want to play, and then everything else will just come much more easily. So while you think of that, Rin, what are you coming up with?
Sorry. I have a thiefling whose vocation are a thief, obviously. I'm bartender. Proficiencies in daggers and unarmed combat. I haven't rolled my disabling characteristics because, I was waiting.
Okay, so like, okay, so you're a thief and a bartender, and you know how to use
Yeah.
daggers and unarmed combat. I assume since you probably got into a few or deal with a few bar fights, you had to
Yeah.
deal with some scuffles. Okay. So tell me the history in your character. Like, what's her story? What's his story? What's their story?
Okay, all the genders aside.
Like, I don't know what you're playing yet. You haven't told me. So.
I haven't decided yet. Well, they, grew up in a rough neighborhood and,
kind of like had to steal to make by, and then suddenly like this old dude is like, "Hey, I got a job for you. You can bartend for me." So at a way too young age, underage, they started to bartend, and they were really good at it, mixing drinks, making small talk with people. So they're very social. But at the same time, sometimes ruckus would, break out, and they would be able to, kick the fuckers out and rob people when he went back to work. Because,
right. All right. Simple. Like that works perfectly fine. And you want to do some disabling characteristics now, right?
yeah.
I assume you want to roll twice because you guys love your disabling characteristics.
I got a 14 and a 19. Fuck. I remember what those are.
All right. Wait. Let me bring this up.
Lying.
14. Incapable of lying. Okay. But we need to come up with a specific parameter for this part of incapable of lying. Because you are a thief, this would be really tough. And so there has to be a certain circumstance from which you cannot lie about. Okay. When it comes to since you were a bartender at a very young age, this is like your first job, so you probably took it way more seriously than a normal person, and because you really needed the money. So when it comes to like anything about like alcohol, when like mixing drinks, anything related to bartending, is like you are always like very, not just that you don't lie about it and you're super honest, but you are like super dedicated to it. Like if somebody mentions it, is you become that that nerd that heard about like their favorite anime and you must talk about it like to ad nauseum.
Okay.
Because like you are the expert in this and you want people to know you are the expert in this.
Okay, got it. It's basically me. This character is now me. Now 19, impressionable.
You cannot apply the standard 3d60 perception versus so it's very easy for people to persuade you to do things.
Yeah, this is me, guys. I'm just gonna call this character Rin. Yeah, this is now Rin because this is me.
Okay.
It's okay. My character is named Carolyn in the daytime, but in the nighttime, her name is Cinnamon.
Okay, so I'm already coming up with a plan in my head on how to get the group together to do this heist.
You do
Let's
not
see.
want to know my character's name.
Well, we're going to need to.
Okay.
That's kind of
Flesh-ups.
necessary.
Flesh-ups.
Flesh-ups?
Okay, wait.
Pyshobs.
12.
Okay. Tree.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, we already know your character is a succubus, a gold digger. Is there anything else you want to tell us about your character?
She runs an escort service to blackmail the husbands on the PTA.
I like that. Now, do you want to roll up disabling characteristics?
Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Also, she has a cuck husband named Dennis.
12.
Okay.
Oh, Coco, quick
Like,
question.
he
Yes.
is oblivious, like has no idea what's going on with anything.
Could you put points on vocations or on proficiencies? I forgot.
Your skill points goes towards everything. Skills, vocations, and combat proficiencies.
Okay, got it.
So you start off
Finish my
8, so you have 12 points since you rolled up 2.
Yeah.
Do you have any points in intelligence?
I put one in intelligence and one in ref.
Okay, so remember, each point in intelligence gives you 3 more skill points.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Trey, how many disabling characteristics do you want to roll up?
Can I just pick?
Okay, but you only get a point if you pick.
Yeah, I know, but I get to pick 2, right?
Yes, you can pick up to 2.
Alright, cool.
Which one are you
I'll
picking?
go with addiction, and she's gonna be an alcoholic. Is that okay?
That works.
Awesome.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
What's the second one?
She is also a kleptomaniac, which would help fit this.
All right, so you get 2 extra skill points. So you put any points to intelligence?
Yes.
How many?
Just one.
All right, so you have a total of 13 skill points.
Let me write that down.
You know, Cranky. Have you figured out what kind of character you want to make?
I have something in mind, but Coco, I saw something with disabling characteristics. All the way in the bottom it says skill points cost double during character creation.
Yes. So, like, if you were to roll it up randomly, you were to get 2. Let's see what skill points cost double during.
Can I make her only want to steal a very specific thing?
Yeah, that could work for kleptomania. Kleptomania doesn't mean like you just steal everything and anything. Like it could be
Yeah,
like
no.
specific things. So
I want it to be specifically pearls.
that works.
All right.
Okay, like I just saw that skill points cost double during character creation. Honestly, Cranky, I don't know what they're pertaining to because I've watched like the guys that made the Cogent rule set, like is Jazza and Tabletop Time. Like I've watched them play Cogent, and that's never really came into play. It's like, they always start off with 8 skill points plus whatever they do for disabling characteristics and intelligence. There is ways, like while the game is playing, like if we weren't doing a one shot, if we were doing like an entire long campaign, throughout the campaign you could get more skill points, and you could actually remove disabling characteristics based on like what happens throughout the game, or gain more disabling characteristics based on what happens in the game. So what's the idea for the character you want?
Because I've mainly been reading, for some reason I'm thinking an orc that's a locksmith.
Okay, that works. So locksmith would be your vocation.
Did you have a gun?
Why would he have a gun tree?
Why would she have a gun?
Oh wait, I thought he's asking if his orc has a gun.
No. My character would most definitely have a gun because she runs an escort service at night.
Probably something small. You can have it like a pistol.
Coolio.
Okay, so orc, locksmith. Tell me about the backstory of this character. Or do you not really have anything planned right now?
I'm mostly reading the rule sets. I'm really happy that I have orc locksmith in my head. Let's stand the background.
Okay, you're an orc, you're a locksmith, and whoever is running this gang to do the heist probably hired you to break into the vault. Do you want to roll up disabling characteristics for your character?
Somewhere in me says no, but sure, why the hell not?
Okay, you want to do this randomly? And how many?
Yes.
Okay, how many you want to roll up?
There we go.
A 9 and a 2. Wait, this is the exact same thing Cerelia got.
Oh, there.
You're feeble and you're paranoid.
Okay.
Okay, so you get a 1-point penalty to strength. So you get -1 strength.
No, that just means that I have 0 strength, and just a normal amount of strength.
Okay, so you put 1 point into strength, and now it's a 0. That works.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're paranoid. What would you be paranoid about? Let's see.
That this group is gonna betray me when it goes wrong.
Well, it can't be specific. Well, it could be specific, but if you just met this
That they
group
will
up,
throw me under the bus the moment they have the chance.
we could make it up somewhere in your backstory that whenever you trusted people, you've always been betrayed. So you're always paranoid that that being in a group or being part of any kind of team, at some point, you are going to be betrayed. Now, why would you join this heist? You desperately need the money.
Yeah.
Now you're feeble, so you're probably in some kind of accident. Let's say, you know what, you're sick. You got terminal disease. and it's making your body weak. So you need the money for medical bills. That's why you joined them. Does that work out for your character?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, just a quick question in regards to the feeble one, the minus strength and such.
hmm
Is it? It is -1 in strength attribute, right?
Do all strength-based skills and strength checks. So yes, well, it's essentially -1 to your strength.
I see. But how would that? Wouldn't that also affect your perception?
Yes.
Okay, I just had to be sure since. Yeah, just wanted to be sure.
Okay, now Cranky, if you're gonna be a locksmith, the pick and locks actually uses infiltration, and not anything in the reflex based. Because I know in
Okay.
D&D it's dexterity that does lock picking, but with Cogent it's an intelligence thing. So where's your second? Like you already put 1 point into strength. Where's your second point going into?
Intelligence.
Okay, you rolled up 2 disabling characteristics, so you got 15 skill points. Now for combat proficiencies, you can only put at most 2 points into combat, but all the other skills and vocations you can put up to 4. This might not be a heavy combat campaign, but it's I don't put anything past you guys.
Smart.
Are you saying we are good at starting fights?
I'm saying you guys are good at doing the unexpected. Okay, now that we gone over all that stuff with you, Cranky, the biggest thing a lot of people have trouble wrapping their minds around are the roles. Once you figure out how the role system works, you're golden.
I'm still trying to figure out skills, to be honest.
Okay,
How many
well,
points may I put in now? Because I heard 4 earlier, now it's 2.
okay, wait. For your skills and vocations, you could put at most
Yeah.
4 points.
Okay.
For proficiencies, combat applicable, that's 2. So any combat skills, like daggers, swords, guns, that kind of stuff, you can only put 2. Everything else is 4. Now, the way rolls work, you're only going to use d6s. Okay? You start off with a base of 3 6-sided dice whenever you want to do any kind of check. So let's say you're going to do an athletics check. You want to jump over a gap. You start off with 3 dice. Since if you're using athletics, you add however many dice you have for how many points you have in athletics. So you have 2 points in athletics. Now you have 5 total dice. Since athletics is strength based, you add however many points you have in strength to dice. So since you have 0 strength, that's 0. So you still at 5 dice. So I'll give you a difficulty check or a challenge level. I say you need 2 or higher, right? So you roll your 5 dice. Any dice roll that is 4 or above is a success. So you just need to get 2 dice that are at least 4 or higher to jump over that gap. Did I lose you anywhere there?
I'm gonna be honest. That is like throwing a bucket of information into a shot glass.
All right. Well, okay. Let's go this way. You're a locksmith, right? You're putting points
Yeah.
into your infiltration, and you're putting points to the locksmith, right? You have 3 6-sided dice. Everybody has 3 6-sided dice when they do any skill check.
Mm-hmm.
So you start off with 3. Say, I'm going to pick this lock. We have your 3 dice. How many points did you put into infiltration?
2, because I don't know how much I can put in it.
You can put 4 max into infiltration.
Okay, then it's 4.
Okay, so that's 4 extra dice. So you add that to your 3, you have 7 total right now.
Okay.
Since infiltration is intelligence based, how many points do you have in your intelligence?
1.
So that's 1 more dice. You have 8 total 6-sided dice.
Okay.
Now this is a big vault. You need to get a 4 or higher to succeed in this. So you're rolling your 8 6-sided dice. And you count how many dice are at least a 4 or higher. If you get 4 of them, you succeed. Now having 8 dice on a skill check is actually really, really high. So, are you with me there?
Yes.
Yeah, you sounded uncertain.
Again, this is all new information and I'm very slow
Okay,
now.
so you understand how you got 8 dice, right?
3 for basics, 4 because I put 4 points in it, and then 1 for my intelligence.
That's right. And when you roll any kind of skill check or combat check, any check, a 4 or higher on a single dice is always going to be a success. So when you roll those 8 dice, and I said this is going to be a challenge level 4, you need to get 4 or more successes to succeed. So let's go ahead and roll 20, and let's roll it up. Roll 8d6.
How many points did I actually got again? Did you say 15?
Yeah, you got 15 total. So I just wrote 8d6. We have 1, 2. Oh, you only got 3 successes here. Because you got a 4, a 4, and a 6. Everything else is under.
Coco, a quick question. You say 15 points.
Yes.
Because
you start off with 8.
8.
You got 2 each for disabling characteristics. And Cranky has a point in intelligence, which gives him an extra 3.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Okay.
I had not caught on that one.
Okay. So, Cranky, if you look at roll 20, do you understand why in this specific check you just failed? Normally,
so
you
there
would
are
roll
no
this.
things like crits and such.
There's no crits.
Okay.
Now, there is something such as advantage. Now, in any given situation, if you have advantage, instead of a 4 or higher, a 3 or higher is a success. So if I gave you advantage on this roll, you would have succeeded because you have 3 3s here. And then you get the 4, 4, and 6, so that would have given you 6 successes. If for any reason I gave you disadvantage, then you need 5 or higher. But I don't think we've ever been in a situation where you guys got disadvantage, right? No, I don't think so.
Not that I can remember.
Okay, so you understand how you get to 8 dice. Do you understand that you need 4 or higher per dice to succeed? Okay. And challenge levels, that's just something I come up with based on how hard I think a challenge is going to be. So you're with me on there? Okay, because this is where I lose a lot of people when it comes to the assist skills. So, you got your 8 dice. I gave you a 4 or higher skill challenge. It's like, and you're thinking, well, maybe that's a little bit too tough. You want some help. You're a locksmith. How many points did you put in your locksmith skill?
4.
Okay. You want to use your locksmith ability to give yourself a bonus. So we're going to do a separate check, an assist check. Typically, the challenge level on an assist check is a 3. It doesn't go any lower than a 3. But depending on how hard the assist is going to be, I could increase that. But just for the sake of things, we're going to leave it at a 3. So you're going to roll an assist check. You get your 3 basic dice. You got your 4 for your locksmith. And I'll say since you're assist in infiltration that's going to be intelligence based. So you get an extra dice. So now you're up to 8.
Then what is the point of doing an assist one if I use infiltration, it will get me the same amount of dice.
Well, let's roll up in d20. We're just doing an assist. This isn't doing the lock pick yet. So let's do roll 8 d6. Now I gave you the challenge level is 3 on this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you got 4 successes. With an assist check, how this works is, for every success you have that's over that 3, you get 1 automatic win when you do your lockpick. If you got 3 on the dot, then the assist didn't work. Did I lose you? Okay.
I feel like I'm back at school, to be honest.
No, it's all right. We could take our time. Now you understand how you got your 8 dice, right? You got your base 3. You got 4 because you got put 4 points in locksmith. And I'm making this intelligence base, so you got 1 point intelligence. You got 8 dice. You're with me there, right?
Mm-hmm.
For an assist check, it's a challenge level 3. So you roll your 8 dice to see how many successes you get. In this instance, you get 4 successes. So since you get 1 success over that 3, when you roll your locksmith check next, you're going to get 1 extra success automatically. So you already got a 1 success on top of whatever you rolled. Now, here's the thing. This is kind of a gamble. Because if at any point, if you don't get like above a 3 or at a 3, if you get less than a 3 in successes, let's say you rolled really bad and you only got you got 0 successes on your assist check. That's 2 points under 3. That means you get 2 failures on your locksmith check. So whenever you do an assist, you gotta keep in mind that it could backfire on you. Now, if you don't completely get this, that's fine. We'll just go over it while we're going into the game. We'll just walk you through it. After you've done it a few times, you'll catch on. It took some people here a few games before they figured it out. So trust me, Cranky, you weren't the only one. So, everybody got their character made up?
I have mine.
Oh, are we ready to play now?
Yes, I'm ready to move into the game. Cranky, don't worry too much about the dice. Just worry about your role playing. When it comes to dice rolling, I'll help walk you through it. Okay? Kojin is very much heavily roleplay based. So that's all I really want you to focus on. Rin, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Sorelia says he's ready. Tree, you said you're ready?
Yep.
Cranky, are you ready?
Tree, you're not on the roll 20.
Yes. Ready, so I will be.
Okay. Trey, hop into roll 20, please. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Cesar22. Welcome to the Choppy Crew.
Welcome to Heist.
What? Stop screen sharing.
All right. So, Tree, what is the name of your character?
You guys would refer to her as Cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Sorelia, what is the name of your character?
To say easily to understand, ply shops.
Okay, can you type that into roll 20 chat, please? Ply Shobs.
How the heck did you get that name?
Or something
Okay.
like
For the sake of
Ply makes
simplicity,
sense.
I'll call you Ply for now. How the rest of the party calls you, that's up to them. So, Ply and Cinnamon. Like Ply, you're actually one of Cinnamon's clients. And you found out about, well, one of you two, like, found out that there's this big casino that's opened up recently, like, near your town. And you guys went in on that. You just kind of want to break into the vault. So you've been planning for months to try to get a crew together. You found out about... Cranky, what is the name of your character?
Michael.
Michael. Michael, who is who's a very efficient locksmith. Like, you've known him for a while. You've known of him for a while. And you also know that he's kind of like down on his luck right now and could really use some money. So you both decided to take advantage of that and hire him to help break into the vault. But you needed somebody on the inside. Rin. Oh, your character's name is Rin, that's right. Okay, so you decided to enlist the help of Rin, who's already working at the casino as a bartender, to try to get some inside information. And that's essentially how this crew got together. Now, while I already said like how your crew got together, would you guys like to roleplay those interactions, or just move on?
I think we should roleplay it.
Okay, would you like me to set up the scene, or you guys already have an idea for it?
Set up the scene, Coco.
Okay, first up, Ply and Cinnamon, or Ply or Cinnamon, you guys decide. You need to approach Michael. Michael, like, what do you do during the day? Do you have your own locksmith shop? Are you apprenticing under somebody, or what?
I have a little key store.
Okay, he has a key store, but you've heard rumors that he's been working on locks for... I don't know, have you been working on locks for like decades, maybe?
Almost in my entire life.
Okay, so as long as you've known, he's been working on locks. So, one of you two, or both of you, go ahead and approach him to offer him a job. And if this music's too loud, let me know.
This will change depending on how my character will interact
I
with
think that Cinnamon's gonna walk up before Sora's character would, because Cinnamon would have a higher chance of getting this poor man to do whatever she wants.
But yeah, possibly.
She's hot. She's a MILF. She dummy thick.
Okay, so, Michael, you see a succubus walk into your little key store, and she's followed by a small, like, somewhat elderly goblin.
Somewhat elderly?
Yep.
Quite elderly.
Oh, quite elderly, I'm sorry. Okay, so, ding ding ding, the bell rings, the door opens up, you have a customer.
What's up?
Hi, sweetheart. Do you think you could do us a little favor?
No.
This is why his business is failing.
I don't do favors. I have a business to run. You don't make money with favors.
You'll be paid quite handsomely. Are you interested?
Depending on what this favor is.
Well, let's sit down and have a chat about it. Somewhere private, preferably.
Well, the shop is empty, so more private it cannot get.
Okay, she's going to reach into her purse and pull out, like, a bag of orange slices and offer them to him because she just has those on hand now. Because the whole PTA shit.
Sorry, I'm allergic.
How are you allergic to oranges?
I was born with it.
You youngins.
So
And you
sad.
allergies for everything.
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that, Sora. Thank you.
Well, I thought I would try to do an old man's voice since it is a 63 or was it 64?
Oh, honey, you're not trying, you're doing.
I love how the old man voice is like this sounds like you're always on the toilet kind of voice.
I was just about to say, it sounds like he's constipated.
I'm sorry, go on. I interrupted. You guys continue.
Damn it.
Are you gonna say something, Sora?
Not really, I was just saying that.
You youngest in your allergies.
Yeah, she's gonna like offer some to you. Sora?
Sorelia, somebody just offered you a orange slice.
They're peeled.
Oh, thank you. Just take one.
Please, old man, take some laxative. It sounds like you're clogged up.
You know
Look,
what? I'm
sweetheart.
gonna stop the voice.
No, please don't. It makes it more interesting. That's the word I'm gonna use. Engaging for the audience.
It is fun. It is fun.
Yeah.
All right, well, continue your
Hey, Coco.
negotiations. Yes.
So what exactly are we trying to steal?
You're trying
Or
to break
I-
into the vault of the casino. You've heard that there's millions and millions of gold in there.
Like usual with the casino.
Yes.
You see, Sweet Cheeks, I need your help
Sweet
to
Cheeks.
help us break into a vault.
Hold on. Who are you calling sweet chicks?
Oh, you, 'cause you're so adorable.
The flirting is a compliment, but I have to say I'm a homosexual.
I did not see that one coming.
Wow.
All right, and this is where Sora's character steps up.
Wow.
Oh, honey, you don't know what I'm packing down there.
I don't want to know.
More.
All right, Sir Elliot, you're singing.
I'm trying not to laugh right now.
If I sing that, we already know that you're laughing.
All right. All right, you're a bit taken aback by his comment, Cinnamon. You haven't run into this recently.
Well, you see, I could give you a free night with one of our male escorts.
No, thank you.
Frankie, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You never met this man before. You know nothing about him. I have
And
creative
apparently he's
freedom.
gay.
To be honest,
Yeah,
it was already before you decided to seduce him.
You young.
She wasn't trying to. She wasn't like particularly trying to seduce him. She was just
You call
trying
them
to be
sweet
flirty.
cheeks.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
it's
cute. That
condescending.
is not like normal
Okay,
speak. To be
now,
honest.
Michael, I assume you're behind the counter.
Yes.
And
I'm
then-
literally just sitting behind one of those counters.
Okay, so wait, were you already sitting, or did you take a seat when she asked you to take a seat?
Oh, I was already sitting.
Okay.
I was basically like that one shopkeeper in like Frozen, like just waiting for people. Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout.
I didn't know I needed to see this cosplay, but now I do. Cranky, please.
Okay, now, Cranky, now Michael, like, although you did see the goblin kind of approach, like he is kind of short and behind the counter. Like you kind of see his ears pop up. Like you won't be able to actually see him unless you get up from the chair. If you wanted to talk to him or listen to him.
I have two random people, and the only thing that happened so far is that they need a favor and that they're flirting with me.
Well,
I have no idea what's going on.
well,
Alright.
you are running a shop, and all shopkeepers, like, deal with customers.
She's gonna like drop the whole flirting act and like lean on the counter and be like, "Here's the deal. We're about to have access to millions, but we need your help."
Damn it.
She's got boobs, massive badongamongas, tiggle bitties.
But
Like that is gonna have an effect on me.
Oh, it's not gonna have an
Well,
effect. I just thought I
I
should
had
tell
an
it for, the chat.
I had an idea, but I don't know.
You might still need to use it if Cranky's gonna be a butt.
Well, excuse me, I'm a businessman. And you came into a key shop. It's obvious that there is only one thing to get.
Well, I mean,
There
you
are
could play
keys. And you're asking me for a favor, so I'm like, okay, they don't want to do business.
Well, you can put your key in her lock.
You're not going to the fucking Apple shop and asking for
God
fucking
damn
car tires, are you?
okay, now is this Michael just yelling this out at her?
No, it is actually me yelling to Tree.
No, well,
It is actually more explaining my behavior why I'm not this interesting immediately. Because all I know is they want a favor.
I do
But
think.
how are you gonna react to
Okay, now, Cerulea, you said you wanted to do something.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Ghost
Well, first of all, Fly is going to talk to Cinnamon real quick. Hey, Cinnamon, will you lift me out on the counter for once?
Sorry, what you meant? Say that again.
He asked if he could be, if you could
You
lift
wanted
me.
to be
Do
lifted
the
on the
voice, do the
table!
voice.
What?
You come to me on this day, on my daughter's wedding, asking for a favor! Oh, that actually hurts my stomach, fuck.
But Tree, he asked if you could carry him up onto the counter.
Would I be strong enough? I mean, I guess I'd pick up children. Is he about the weight of
Well-
a child?
Yeah.
Tree, I'm 3 feet and 7.
Oh yeah, she can pick him up. She's gonna bend over and pick up. I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna call you Ply. She's gonna bend over and pick up Ply and like set him on the counter.
I grab a broom from behind the thing and I smack him on the head like, no!
Okay. Michael, when you reach over to try to get the ruler, like you just feel like an ache in your
A
joints.
broom.
No, a broom. Okay,
A
well,
broom.
a what?
A broom.
A broom. Okay, yeah. When you reach over to grab the
broom.
broom, it's like you just feel like an ache in your joints.
Ah, fuck.
Now listen here, youngin. I heard you're quite good with locks.
Get off my counter.
Well,
Give
can
him
you
a break.
see me?
He's short.
Can you see me on the floor?
I say yes as I'm slowly pushing him off the counter with the broom.
Okay, we're gonna need to do compete in strength checks here then.
Two oh god.
Yeah, two enfeebled characters.
Two characters.
Okay, so let's do like straight up strength versus strength. So you guys get your 3 dice plus however many points you got in strength minus 1 because you're enfeebled.
So I get 2 dice.
You get 2 dice. All right, you're able to push the goblin off your counter.
Off. I grab like a rag and wipe the place where he sat.
When you like get up, like even when you get up from your chair to wipe down, like where he sat, is like you just feel like again, it's your joints are just like creaking, and even though you're not an old man, like you feel ancient because of this sickness you got.
Fuck.
Well, youngin, here's the deal. If you're as good as they say, we need your help.
So no buying keys today.
I will buy as many keys as you want if you're going on this trip with us. All
What
you
is
need to
this
do,
trip?
all you need to do is open the vault at the casino.
Wait, what?
Yes, we are asking you to help with a heist.
And what is stopping me from going to the authorities?
Millions of gold that you could get.
I can see you have some
Oh.
kind of sickness, and you seem to be able to have no customers. Perhaps you could use the money yourself. At least you can get a good deal.
Mhm. This might be true.
I feel a butt coming up.
Or we could also just find someone else.
I'm
Perhaps
actually
we
just
are
trying to put in my mind of how my character would react to this in an accepting way, to be honest, but I cannot come up with something.
Oh.
Because I basically created this orc in my head that is just like, customers, I don't want to buy anything, get out.
Yes,
So
but you are also like an extremely sick character too.
Rude, but
Yeah.
this might or might not work on your character, so I'm not sure. But playing upon your proudness of being able to pick open any lock.
Yeah, but I have nothing to lose alive, why not? I already have pain in my bonus, what can be worse?
Well, if you're the one said to be the master of lock picking, I'd like to see it. Otherwise, it might just be rumors.
How should I show this?
Help us with the lock. It is said to be the hardest lock in the world. At
So
least in this region.
You want to know if I'm the master, but the only way to prove it is opening said vault, which you need the master for. Isn't that a little bit ass backwards?
Well,
Yeah.
if you really are the master, then you're the only one who would be able to open this lock.
This might be, yes.
Or you might be an imposter. Trying to act
Imposter?
like the lock.
I'm, to be honest, a very dedicated imposter if I literally set up a fucking key shop.
Wait. Are you trying to do a kind of deception to try to play with his emotions right now, Cerelia?
Kinda, yeah.
To be honest, he's more confusing me than anything else.
You the player or your character?
The character. Because he had just asked me to prove that I'm the master lockpick, I need to open the vault.
Yes.
If not, I'm an imposter, and I'm like, it's a very dedicated imposter if an imposter would set up a key shop.
Well, some imposters are very dedicated.
For sure.
You might just use the name to earn more customers. Although it might be dead right now. Who knows
Have
how
you
big
seen
it
this
will be
shop?
afternoon.
The fucking floorboards are fucking creaking and getting loose. Believe me, the neighbor's not helping. You're the first of people that walked through the doors in weeks. Fuck.
That's
Exactly. So why don't you help us? Then you won't need to do this anymore.
To be honest, I already agreed on it, but this little gremlin over here thought I was an imposter.
He's special. It's okay.
I am
Special in like he was thrown at the wall as a child, or
Yeah.
Hey there, little buddy. You want a lollipop?
I am not some low life gremlin. I am a proud goblin.
How about some hard mint candy?
I am no child, but I don't say no to candy.
Alright.
Way to sell that one.
All right, so now we got Michael in on the team. Now would you guys like to RP how you get Rin to assist you on this?
Yeah.
Ren, is your character hot?
My character is
Does your character look exactly like you?
Is a tiefling
Yeah.
version of Rin.
Okay.
It's a tiefling
then
version
yes.
of me.
Yes, they're hot. Okay.
Okay, so Rin, you recently got this job. The casinos opened up maybe about 2 weeks ago, and you've been working as the bartender here. Of course, you're very dedicated to your craft, both
Very
the you see, like the way a few things work here in the casino, so you have some knowledge on the place.
Mm-hmm.
And one day you are approached by, is it going to be both Cinnamon and Ply again, or just one or the other?
I don't mind if I'm there.
Okay, so Ply approaches you. Cinnamon, are you going to be there too?
Yes.
Good girl.
So,
Oh?
just to be sure, I had what was her position? Job position?
Oh, what, you mean Ren's job?
Yes.
A bartender.
I'm not Are
That-
you?
Why?
yeah, she's currently
Yeah,
working behind the bar.
To be honest, I'm more questioning why am I not there?
Because right now, well, this didn't exactly work in this exact order. Just like you guys building up the crew.
Oh, it's
And-
like flashback.
yeah, it's just like kind of like a flashback. And
Okay.
and Cinnamon and Ply, they're kind of like the ringleaders on this one. Okay, so both Cinnamon and Ply to show up to your bar.
Ply, he climbs up on the chair, standing up, so he can actually see above the counter.
Why do I imagine him going like 1 alcohol, please?
Yes.
One alcohol.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that is the first thing that came to mind.
Oh my god, this is gonna go weird.
You there, bartender?
Yeah! There, what can I get for you today?
Give me your finest. I don't care what it is, just the finest.
Is Cinnamon
I'm gonna
sitting
need
next?
I'm gonna need you to be a little bit more specific because I have sodas, cocktails, beers, wines, meats, everything in your heart's desire. You look like a gin kind of guy. I could make a great gin and tonic. A little bit of cucumber there, just whatever you want. Just tell me. Don't give me the, I don't know.
To be honest, my mind immediately went like, I want the finest ass in here.
Finest ass?
Because, yeah, because they only have the finest.
Oh. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Rin, what was it called? Fire breath thing?
Fire breath? Is that a drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
To be honest, I wanna say this. I have a D&D list of 100 magical drinks
Oh my god.
that you can roll in D 100 for.
Alright, then I'll roll the D100 just for fun.
Nope. Go for it.
What did he roll?
It didn't actually pop up. Oh,
I
yeah.
missed hit.
And it Dragonborn blood wine.
Dragonborn blood wine.
Are-
Interesting.
So, Rin, do you mix some Dragonborn blood wine?
It's quite
Yeah.
a fun
Coming right up. And I just shake, spills a little bit, but it's okay. And I put it down, fill up the glass, put a little straw in there, and like, there you go. Anything else I can help you with today? This is my customer service voice, by the way. I do this at work.
Also, I still have the list open if somebody else wants to roll.
Well,
Okay, I'm
I
gonna roll because I would be
signal
sitting
my-
there.
I was actually about to say I would signal you over to the table as well.
What's a 44?
Let me see.
What am I ordering?
Golden goat.
Golden goat.
Yeah, fermented goat milk with honey.
Okay.
Enjoy.
So gross.
To be honest, people have rolled like the normal doesn't do anything drink.
Fermented goat milk with honey.
Yeah. I was
Whatever
actually hoping that
floats your boat,
somebody... really hope that somebody would roll the 34.
What's 34?
And beholder.
A
You
beholder.
get one large drink
Wait,
with
so are
multiple
you
small
sitting
ones.
at the bar?
Wait, say that
I
again,
kinda-
Tree?
Is Cerelia sitting at the bar or at a table?
I am at at the bar. Sorry,
Okay.
Coco, where you at? Yeah,
or
it's the
rather,
last.
I'm not sitting. I'm standing on the chair.
Okay. My sexy lady Cinnamon is gonna walk
Thank
up
you.
to the bar. I'd like to mention that in this instance she is wearing a very, very low cut red dress.
Yes.
Because, money. And she leans over on the bar and, makes eye contact with Rin and is like, hey, honey, can I get a golden goat?
Sure, coming right up. It will just be a jiffy. What the fuck? Oh.
Just starts flicking through books to look what the fucking golden goat is.
Like, I may have to go down to the last, drawer to pick something up and, show my ass a bit. And get up very slowly and just fix her a drink and I put it in front of her and here you go. Anything else I can help you with today?
Oh, there's plenty of things you can help me with.
Let me put the mature tag on the stream.
Really? What else can I get you? Maybe some nut? They're
Depends.
salty.
What time do you get off work?
Well, let's see. It's 9 in 2 hours. Why are you asking there?
I just think it'd be nice to take you back to my little suite.
A sweet, you say?
Oh, of course.
Well, I might be interested in that.
There's a few
Depends
things
on
I'd
how well
like to discuss with you. As she says the words "discuss with you," she does the once-over thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Like when you can tilt your head in one direction.
Oh, you're so innocent, Coco. No, that's not what you
So,
meant.
honey.
I don't want this to be mature. God damn. Okay, fine. Mature tag it is.
You
God
have
We don't
damn.
have to mature tag it. We're not gonna do the
Coco is
nasty.
sometimes like Coco Dawn when it
You're
comes
just
to like stuff.
flirting.
Tree and Rin. He
Why does the
actually added the
17-year-old
mature
know
tag.
more about this than?
He has actually added the
Yeah,
mature
I
tag.
added the mature
Yeah.
tag. I know where these things will lead. Damn it.
God damn it, guys.
Don't king shame us.
Yeah. Rude. But what if kink shaming is their kink? In which case would we be kink shaming them?
Please, no, don't do that.
All
with my
right,
brain.
so Cinnamon just gave you the once over.
Okay, I slide her a napkin with a pen. Just write it down, hun.
I'm going to write down the address of my little penthouse apartment that I have in town that I use for important business meetings.
Mm-hmm. Is there a bed in that room? Because then it's not a business meeting.
Several.
Okay. Well, she takes the napkin and puts it in the only pocket she has, which is, and
Oh, okay.
in between the tits. Okay, that's what I do. I'm making this character like me. And she just gives a wink and she turns back and goes help the other patrons in the bar, but with a flourish. Day has been made.
Cinnamon's gonna look towards Ply and be like, I think I've got this taken care of.
Sure thing, but can you help me down?
So funny.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
so really,
I can
how
help
small
you
are you
down.
again? Because it sounds like your character can paraglide with a fucking Dorito ship.
My character is 3'7".
So his feet doesn't reach the ground.
So he's a toddler.
No, I'm basically standing on top of the chair to look above it.
Yeah,
like-
so I'm gonna pick
Yeah.
him up like with my hands like underneath his arms, like you would a child,
So technically, Tree
and
can
then
put
just like
Wait,
Three-
wait. Technically, Tree's character could carry me on her shoulder.
I was actually more thinking carrying you in a bag like you're one of those weird chihuahuas.
No,
we could
he's
put
not,
you in a baby Bjorn.
he's not that small. 3'7", not a foot and a half.
We could still put him in a baby Bjorn. My character's like 5'8".
I mean, that's kind of like carrying around like a 12-year-old.
I don't know how tall 12-year-olds are.
Yeah, I don't typically want to talk to 12-year-olds.
Tall enough to throw them?
Tall enough to kick them?
Well, from my understanding, is like the height difference depends on like which country you're from. In the States, I mean, I think like 3'7" is like 12, 13, 14, maybe not 14. But like in the Netherlands, I think 12-year-olds like 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Maybe tall.
You're biggins over there, except for Ren. She's small.
Do you have to do that to me today? Like,
Ren, how tall are you again?
And I was standing on my tippy toes, and I hurt my back. It's
Ren, how
not
tall are
fucking
you?
To
funny.
be honest, you went with your arms up for a hug instead of just normally
I
down.
watched you. You went diving down with your arms. You wanted me to stand on my tippy toes.
Because your arms went up already, that's why I went down.
No, I did
Oh
not.
my god, guys.
Okay, can we get a quote on that? Because your arms went up, I went down.
Don't clip it.
I will
Don't
use
clip
my
it.
headphone
Clip
power
it, clip it, clip
to
it.
remove that quote.
Whoever clips it will no longer be my friend.
That's lewd, Ren.
Maybe. Maybe.
Aurelia,
Okay.
don't you dare.
Okay, yeah, nope, do not remove it.
Aurelia, don't you dare. I
I'm-
see you typing.
I mean, with at least half the crap you guys did to me that I didn't remove, no, we're keeping this one.
I hate you.
Aww.
I had to.
Uh,
You did not have to.
let's see some of the things that people wrote on my quotes. Hi, Ren, did you mean moist you or missed you?
Both.
That is just a mishearing.
Or because I use herpes against you, was another quote I said, apparently. I don't remember ever saying that. Caramel claims I did.
Let's be clear, everybody stole that baby.
Coco, what about
Let's be clear.
2nd February, 21st February one?
To be honest, it's still not as bad as my quote of I got slapped in the face and lost my tail.
What?
See, nope, keep your money. I'm going in with nothing but PJs and a salt shaker.
God.
I don't know what that quote was from, but I love it.
Well, I'm sure Rin and Coco can both remember that.
Okay, that's what took me off guard.
Thank you. What about this quote said specifically by Coco to Rin? Yeah, I can definitely be your daddy.
God damn
another one
it.
from,
I purposely skipped over that one, damn it. And,
That
and
was
also
great.
another one from
10 out of
Coco.
10.
Only I did determine when somebody splooshes.
oh, God,
Followed by Eat Me Gandhi.
fuck. Okay, yeah, hey, anybody watching the stream, if you want to read these great quotes, join the Discord.
Okay, this is another one of Coco's.
Oh my god, what did I say?
Apparently,
Oh,
Coco's
yes.
quotes. All I want is a minigun penis.
That sounded like when I was making my cyberpunk character. Which I was very disappointed I couldn't have a minigun penis.
Like, I feel like that's something you should be able to have in Cyberpunk.
There were more genital options in Conan Exiles than there were in Cyberpunk. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, another one from Coco. You made 16 noises.
I made you made 16 noises?
Yeah, that's the thing you said.
I'm trying to remember why I said that.
Huh? Carol, and
Legit, the city towed my bird. Oh,
Oh yeah, that was Celia. That was Celia.
yeah, back in when we were playing Dark and Light. Now this stream has just become us looking back at the best quotes.
E.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't think we're gonna top that I'm going to nothing but a PJ with PJs and a salt shaker. I don't know why I said that.
Whenever I stream, I drink Tang because they pay me money.
Oh,
That's a quote from you, Coco.
I think I was trying to get Tang to sponsor me. I fucking love it.
And then a quote from me in full capitals. Where are my necks?
Alright, so, Rin, are you going over to see Cinnamon at her penthouse?
Heck yeah.
Now, because I don't want this to be an X-rated stream, we'll just discuss, like, what exactly were you two discussing on how you're going to work on the heist?
Cue the porn music.
We're keeping the Seamus music going.
Okay, but it's gotta be like bad 80s
No.
redacted music.
No.
No, I think she's just gonna, she's just had her shift. She tried to clean herself up a bit, and she knocks on the door, and she's stress sweating because she's never done this before. And she's like, "What the fuck did she mean? What did I mean?" Overthinking it. That's like putting it lightly. That's what Ren is doing at this moment. She's overthinking it, and then maybe should I keep my clothes? Should I have shit? Stuff like that.
Okay.
She's just freaking the fuck out.
Just so you know, you only hear this if you're watching the stream, but I got some good old-fashioned 70s porn music playing right now.
Oh my god, hold on.
Go with it.
Yeah,
that is 70s porn music, alright.
Yeah, this one is called Dick's Daggers Big Dick Dilemma.
Lord.
I love the creativity of old porn movies.
That is so bad!
They were so creative with the names to the point it was just genius.
Alright. So, I would assume that since, I'm sorry, Stark, can you have something to say?
Yeah, time out. Your page has a broadcaster has indicated that this channel is intended for mature audiences. You did that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. It's not something that I wanted to do, but that's what the crew kind of forced me into that corner.
That one is all. I said I love the creativity of old porn movies. Not the sound. I love the creativity. I never said the sound.
Those lemon stealing whores.
Alright, so now Rin, I would presume what the deal is with your role in this heist is to get inside information on what's going on in the casino.
Yeah. Like go to guards, see the exits, make them a map of the casino from the back, like the backstage of it, kind of the thing. I think that's what I was supposed to be doing.
Okay, maybe I should stop playing porn music now. Oh, this one's called Cramming for College.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna turn that off.
Guys, I want to ask something.
Okay.
I'm dying, I'm sorry.
In regards to this session where Tree's characters and Rin's characters went to Cinnamon's penthouse.
Yeah, we kind of glossed over that, but what was Ply doing during that?
I was actually intending to make it so that my character was suddenly outside the door of the room.
No peeping.
Wait,
not Voyager.
Wait, what's Ply doing? Like you're outside the door of their room.
Trying. Well.
Wait, is he peeping?
He's
not
peeping.
entirely. Well,
he's peeping. I know what people are when I
so that he was oblivious to what was happening and trying to open the door, but unable to. Always jumping, trying to open the door, which he can't.
Okay, the door handle is too heavy for you to turn. It's like, I need to be a part of this meeting.
It's too high up.
Oh, it's too high up. But you're 3'7". You should be able to reach a doorknob.
Depends on
I still
how.
have no.
Well, then again, you are elderly, so maybe you're just like hunched over a lot. So, if you were to stand up straight, you'd be 3'7", but you're not.
He's 3'7" and he reaches his arm all the way up. To be honest, are you measuring from the head or from the ears?
From the head or the...
I would say he's 3'7" from the ears.
So he's even smaller than.
Okay, now I'm just picturing Yoda in my head.
Yeah, just Yoda with ears straight up.
Okay, so...
Gamble we must.
No.
Okay, so let's say you guys take a few weeks, maybe a couple months to plan out the heist. What is it exactly you guys want to plan to do? Now, those who've seen the Ocean's movies would kind of know how this would work out.
They get shot and die?
No, like how you plan, like every person has their role. So like before one person could do one thing, somebody else needed to do something. You know, so
I have no idea about those movies.
Rin and Tree, you've actually seen the Ocean's movies. So
Yeah.
Very elaborate.
To be honest, Coco, if it isn't a fantasy, zombie, or horror movie, there's a
so
big
good.
chance that I haven't seen it.
okay.
They're good movies.
The
Just
first
so you
few
know,
are good. Like I like the first Ocean's movie. Second one, the story was kind of stupid. Third one, it was great, and then it just fell off after that.
I don't know. I liked Ocean's 8.
It's like the entire story,
Ocean-
the story like with the mob boss trying to find his daughter. That was like so forced in there.
Okay, ocean movie.
But Ocean's 9, when they try to get revenge for their friend who went to the hospital, that one was my favorite one.
How many ocean movies are there?
A lot.
There's now they're redoing it, but with a female crew this time.
What is this way of counting? 11, 12, 13, 8.
Yeah.
Where is
it's,
9 and
it's,
10?
it's like Star Wars all over again.
Well, the thing is, it's I think the number indicates how many people are in the crew.
So better said, original crew, added a person, people died.
I don't think anybody died. I think some people went to prison, other people... Like, one person went to the hospital because he had a heart attack.
Someone died.
I can't remember who died. I don't know if somebody died. But anyway, so, you guys need to set up, like, how are you going to go about breaking into the vault? If you have any questions on, like, especially for Rin, doing skill checks on any information you're going to get.
Yeah.
So, go ahead, guys. Tell me, how's your plan? You staked out the place. What are you doing?
Would I be able to use my escorts as assets?
Go ahead and roll me your what's the skill check I gave you for that?
There's no roll me with escorts. You just do it, man.
No. The roll will determine how much information you get.
Oh.
So
No, not for information. I need my escorts for helping me in this. Because I don't want to be the only one having to seduce everyone while the others do their shit.
okay, so what vocation do you have for this?
I have escort manager.
Okay, roll your.
I guess I could probably put pimp. Hold on, let me put the word pimp. Let me change that. Let me put a point in the. I put a point in the pimp.
Pimp.
Okay, so roll your pimp skill.
What do I roll for that again? I'm sorry.
Okay, it's 3 plus how many points you put into your pimp.
Is it D4?
I can't believe that's a sentence I just said.
Is it a D6, Coco?
Yes, they're all D6s. Okay, so you got 2 successes. Okay, and what are you going to try to be using these escorts for?
Just keeping people busy and distracted.
So distract and security.
Yep.
Okay. What else are you guys
Me and my
planning to do
victims.
for the heist?
I know that. Yeah, Cranky.
Use my contacts in the Lucky World to maybe find out what kind of vault it actually is, like what kind of vault lock.
Okay, so you want to prepare and practice for when you get to the vault.
Yeah, that I at least know what kind of is.
Okay, so let's see. Contacts for...
Just
Okay, you know,
talking with people I know that are also in the business and just try to have a casual conversation, and it happens to bring up that vault.
Okay, so let's go with go ahead and roll your locksmithing skill. This is your vocation. You've been a locksmith for a long time. I'm going to give you a skill challenge of... This is going to be a very tough vault. So there's going to be a challenge rating of 4. So just roll your locksmithing skill. So that's 3 plus your whatever points you put in there, plus your intelligence.
Okay, so that is... Oh no, that's advantage, fuck. I need this, and plus my intelligence, so it is...
So 1, 2... Oh, you only got 2 successes. Okay. So you try to get information on it. Like, you do hear about the type of vault it is, but it is so new that none of your contacts actually like know how the mechanisms work. So all you know is that this is going to be a lock you've never actually worked on before. So this is going to be a tough one for you. Okay, what else you guys want to plan to do? That was a smart thing to do, though, Cranky.
My character will stealthily try to map the area, the schematics.
Okay, so you're going to try to fill in the gaps that Rin wasn't able to get when she was doing her thing at her job.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and I'm going to make this I'm deciding between infiltration and stealth. You know, we'll go ahead and just make this I'll let you pick if you're going to do this with stealth or infiltration.
I'm going to go with stealth.
Okay. Now I'm going to give you a challenge rating of a 3 on this. Because you're trying to get to places where normal customers are not allowed to get to.
So, my standard 3...
3 plus how many points you put in stealth?
Stealth, that's 2 plus 4, that's 6 plus 3, that's 9.
Go on and roll it up. So you got 1, 2, 3. You got 4 successes. All right, you're able to fill in the gaps on the parts of the map that Rin wasn't able to get to. This includes like high security areas, like where the security guards usually go to. You're actually able to get like a part of the schematics for like the ventilation shafts, the systems, the different because the different elevators in the place, because not all elevators go to all the floors. Some elevators go to certain floors and not others. So you're able to know how to get to the penthouse and how to get to the vault, which is located like just above the penthouse.
Interesting. Can I do one more thing?
What would you like to do?
Attempt to steal a security casino suit.
A suit? No, that works.
Yeah, the
okay.
suit for the security.
So a uniform, a security uniform.
Yes.
Go ahead and give me another stealth check for that. This is also going to be... well, since you passed your first one, we'll make this one easier. You need to get a 2 or higher. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You can get 2 suits if you like.
That's fine by me.
Now, what sizes are you going for here?
Well, I did intend to give these suits to... Well, one suit to at least Michael, since he will be our lockpick. So he will have easier access without having to be spotting. And the same to Cinnamon.
Okay.
I could just stealthily try to get past them.
Okay, well, 4 successes, you're able to get like this, the right sizes to get to them. All right. Rin, is there anything else you want to do to prepare for the heist?
Poison my coworkers.
Okay, so you want to make like a kind of cocktail.
Yeah, I want to make a cocktail that's so strong that they are so drunk that they cannot remember what their job is, that they just kind of, basically their perception is diminished.
Okay, now, like security in general wouldn't, like they wouldn't be drinking on the job. So,
No, but
but like, typically, well, not just security, but like most employees wouldn't be drinking on the job. So how would you, like, slip this drink to them, or convince them to drink something?
well, it's my birthday, and I brought cake and hot chocolate milk, and I added so much alcohol to the hot chocolate that you cannot even taste that there's alcohol in it anymore. And I just go passing it out and say, hey, it's my birthday, I made some hot chocolate, it's cold outside, like have some.
Okay, so you're gonna spike the drinks with a cocktail that they're not going to be able to tell that there's alcohol in.
Yes, because it's so high in alcohol that you're kind of just like burn all of your.
This is going to be a tough check to make an alcoholic drink that doesn't smell or taste like alcohol, and slip it into chocolate and get them to drink it. So, I'm going to make this a difficulty rating of a 4. How many points do you have in your bartending?
4.
Okay, and this is going to be an intel check. So, how many points do you have in your intelligence?
1.
Okay, so that's 5. You got 8 dice so far. Now, oh, I forgot to mention, everybody does have 1 destiny point. Cranky, with the destiny point, if you decide to use a destiny point before you roll, you give yourself advantage. If you decide to use it after you roll, you give yourself 1 automatic success. And you only got 1 destiny point, so you can only do this once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, Rin, you got 8 dice. You need to get an 8 or higher to succeed in this.
I would like to use my destiny die.
Okay, to give yourself advantage? Excellent. Go for it.
Okay, wait. Slash R 86, right?
Correct. You put a space between the R and the 86, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. All right. You come up with the perfect concoction that could mix in with the hot cocoa that nobody really notices. And you guys wait, like you wait a month or 2, so it's close to Rin's birthday, so you could at least convince everybody to have some of the hot cocoa.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you perform this, it's like, now there's no way you could actually make it so like they pass out or something, but they're definitely going to be
like they're less focused, less fast. You know how you are when you're drunk.
They will have disadvantage on their perception checks.
You're welcome.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to prep for? Now remember.
Can I?
Go on.
Can I bring like a little blank key set?
Like the mode set?
No, it is basically a little kit that has like 1 blanco key that you can just modify in any key shape you want.
Yeah, you could definitely bring that with you. Now I don't know exactly how big this set is in real life. Like, is this like a big, do you need to carry a big box or something, or can you fit this in your pocket?
To be honest, it is literally consistent of like a blank key and 1 file.
Okay, so you just put it in your pocket, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. Like, you don't even need to do a roll for that. You're a locksmith, so you should have access to this.
Yeah. Blank key set. I'm quickly gonna Google this, how big these actually are.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now,
they're very small.
Okay, great. So, the main part on this heist is you need to get Michael up to the vault, break into the vault. How are you going to get the money out of there?
Laundry basket.
So you're going to get a laundry...
I've
no, go on. You're going to get a laundry basket up there and fill it up with money and roll it out?
I know that at least some of the money I could try to sneak out through vents and such. I'm small.
So, like, hear me out. Okay, I have given this way too much thought.
Okay.
We take up one of those. Well, does the casino have a hotel with it?
Yes.
Okay, so like those iron carts they used to transport food on with the cloth on the sides?
Oh, yeah, the... Fuck, now I'm blanking on the name of it, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that.
The food trays.
Well, The food trays, yeah, basically those food carts, food trays. If we go into the vault and we take out the money, put them in bags when wearing the guard uniform, if we put the money in like bags for machinery and stuff, like I forget the word. Like people who fix things, handyman shit. If we put the money in those bags, and then when I walk by with my food table with fake food on top, or just a chocolate milk, delivering it to everybody, they can plonk the bags of money under the linen part, and then I can basically walk to the kitchen, and there's a kitchen back door probably, where they can wait back and have a car ready or something.
Yeah.
I thought about this too much. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
I
so
was just thinking we can also just put it in duffel bags and throw it down the air system, because every safe has some kind of ventilation so that it doesn't get moist in there.
okay, now for the ventilation, I'm trying to go like real life in here with that ventilation system you talk about. It'll probably be like far too cramped to like fit anything big. Like those vent systems are going to be like really tiny and skinny. So like maybe like a rat could fit through there. But
Also,
go on.
do we actually know what's in this vault?
No, none of you have actually been inside the vault. You're working under the assumption that they keep all the money there.
Yeah, but seeing that we have surveyed the place, we must have one point see something go in or go out.
Okay, so you want somebody to check on the what is it called? The schedule on when they enter and exit the vault.
Yeah, because if it's mainly, paper money, we need to come with a system. If it's like paper money and like gems, I would literally just say we need to go for the gems because those are lightweight and easy to sell through.
Okay, now for this kind of like this is going to either be well, I'll let you guys decide on how you figure out the times they go in and out of the vault and what exactly is in there.
Got an idea.
Okay, go on, Soraya.
But at the same time, it will be very, very risky if it succeeds.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, attempting at some point before all this to enter the vault at a time when it is opened.
No. Because
Okay.
once that thing closed, you're fucked.
Exactly, that is why I said risky. It would depend a lot on what Coco would roll on the
To
destiny.
be honest, I was more thinking about using 3 escorts. Just send 1 escort to each guard, get them to sleep with them, and after like the post-nut coitus, maybe try to talk to them so that he would slip what their schedule are. And maybe they talk about what's in the vault. Because they want to brag or something.
Could be.
Well, there's
I know,
a lot of different ways to go about it. I'm liking these ideas.
I will still stand by mine as a backup idea.
Also, is that not like a little office where there is like a very handy dandy like list of inventory or something?
There's probably a manager's office.
There must be something that says what the inventory was in case of, a robbery.
This is something I can actually tell. There are some vaults that actually have their list on the inside, so nobody can take it. So once they are opened, they take it from the inside, look at it, see is anything lost or not. Does everything match up?
Makes sense.
Fuck.
Okay, so we have a few ideas here. Do we have any more? Rintry.
I gave my idea.
Yeah,
well-
I can't really do much more.
Mine
Get one of 3 escort to pretend drunk and to like drunkenly stumble into the vault when it's open.
Oh no, well here's the
Maybe
thing.
she gets a glance.
Well, the vault is okay. So, the layout is the casino is going to be like the first few floors. Like this is going to be like because I keep making the mistake assuming you guys seen the movies, and I gotta stop doing that. It is a very very tall building. And it's going to be like a casino, and then the hotel in the middle, and then you got the vault on the very top.
Wait, does this vault have safety deposit boxes?
You'll need to actually be inside the vault, or take a peek in there to know that. Or have somebody
Normally, you
gain
can
the
literally go to
information.
the bank and ask if you can rent one. So by renting one, we get a peek inside. At least what the inner layout is.
Would they have... I don't think that'll be part... I think that'll be like a separate room, though. And, like, would a casino... Okay, you know, I'm going to go ahead and Google this. Do casinos have safety deposit box?
It can maybe be for like a high roller to keep something there for collateral. They want to buy back eventually.
I want to
Okay.
go by my idea.
Okay, as I
thinking
understand, the
of-
casinos will generally make safe deposit boxes available in the cage area for an approximate duration of a guest expected stay. Now, this is the cage area. This is not the actual vault. The cage area.
I
That's,
was close.
yeah. Not a bad idea.
Okay. I will stand by. My character will attempt to sneak inside the vault when
Okay.
it is opened.
Okay, well here, so you get the casino. That's the first few floors, right? Then you got the hotel, and then the vault is going to be out. Like, well, you get the casino, then the hotel, then the penthouse, and the vault is on the top. So you're like you're not going to just be able to walk by the vault and see it. You need to get up above the penthouse to get to the vault.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So like even with Rin's idea to get the food tray, to get up there, like you need to try to find an excuse to get the food tray all the way up there and then walk all the way down and look inconspicuous about the entire thing.
Is
Yeah,
there
because
a
of the
room
birthday,
above
I'm
the vault?
bringing pie.
Yeah, but
I already said
yeah, you bring a pie, but would they allow you to go up to the penthouse? Like, who do you know in the penthouse to do this?
well,
Yeah.
I'm a very charismatic person. God dang it.
No,
You can also say that somebody in the penthouse ordered the pie.
we could definitely roll for that to see if you're able to convince people to get you up to the penthouse, and then from there sneak towards the vault. Now, Cerelia wants to sneak into the vault. That is going to be extremely, extremely risky. If like, did you want to do this before the heist to prep for something, or do it during the heist?
I was going to do it before the heist. In worst case scenario, best case scenario, to see if I can actually steal the list, or rather duplicate it.
Okay, and how are you going to get there?
Well, I do have the layout.
No, I mean, are you just going to like take the stairs, take the elevator? You got to go through a few security checks. You, earlier you said you wanted to go through the vents.
Well, I intend to sneak, take every possible sneaking way in.
All right, this is going to be an extremely difficult sneak check to make it up there. The difficulty rated on this is going to be a 5.
Is it a hit or miss? 5 is a hit and I win, or
No,
do I have to
yep, no,
miss?
5 or higher. You need to get 5 or higher. You got 1, 2,
I will
3,
use
4. You're using your destiny die?
Destiny check. I will do destiny die.
All right, then you get 5 on the dot. You are able to sneak up to the vault area. Like, it takes you several hours to get there. Like, you got there early morning, now it's like late afternoon. When you get up there, you do notice that there's a few cameras outside the vault. It is impossible for you to actually get to the vault without those cameras spotting you. You wait, like, in you're able to like hide in a corner. Like, you probably like squeeze into a vent so nobody sees you, and you just kind of monitor the area. You notice in late evening, a few guards escort somebody who has like a cart filled with some duffel bags, and they open up the vault. They enter the vault. After a few minutes, they exit the vault. You are able to see the list in the distance. Now, give me a perception check to see if your eyes are good enough to actually notice anything on the list.
Perception, so 3 plus. Oh god. What's the chance?
trying to read this is going to be a 3. You're going to need to get a 3 or higher. So you only got a 1. You're not
Yes,
you're not quite able to see what's on the list, but you do know the time they opened the vault. We'll say about 8 p.m. And it takes them about 10 minutes to do what they're doing inside the vault before they exit.
Right back.
All right.
Can I take note of where the cameras are?
Yes, you can.
Then I will, since that would give us a chance to figure out how to either disable them or somehow cheat their system.
Okay. So you guys got a little bit more information now. You know that there's camera systems within the hotel. A hotel, casino, vault area.
Well, yes. There's always cameras.
Yes, but nobody discussed any ideas on how to take out the surveillance system.
Is that like an... I kind of want to say a surveillance room where somebody's watching one other thing.
You could definitely assume, like, safely assume that there's going to be a security room where there's somebody checking out the cameras. Now you do have a couple of security guard outfits. One for Michael, one for Cinnamon.
Interesting.
Wait. What if... Is this an American casino?
How would that be applicable?
Because out of a recent study sees that even small or big American studies have like a power box on the outside. So can we
now
cut the power box, set the building next to it on fire so it looks like, oh, it was destroyed because of that, and it is a good distraction.
okay, now if there is a power box, I can't imagine that they'll put a power box. There's definitely going to be a backup system. There's a power box. Now, I'm going to roll a destiny die. What the destiny die is, Cranky, is I roll a d20. Higher, the better for the party. Lower, the worse. Hey, Mazda Wolfie, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying.
Welcome.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll to see exactly how close is the casino to any buildings for your idea to be feasible. Because generally casinos, there's a big distance between them and any other, like, any other buildings, really. Alright, here we go. 16. That's actually pretty good for you guys. There wouldn't be any, like, apartment buildings there. What would be near a casino enough for this to work?
Another casino.
We'll say that there's actually a couple bars beside the casino.
That's alcohol, so it can happen that it starts burning.
Okay, so there is a bar nearby the casino. So your idea is to knock out the power box and set that bar on fire.
Yeah. So it will look that the fire caused the power outage.
Okay. Master Wolfie, yeah, she is correct, or he, saying that it won't work. They have multiple backup system backups, but the idea isn't, from what I understand, Cranky, not to knock out the power from the casino, but to set the bar on fire and make it look like the short circuit from the power box did it.
Yeah. And the fire will create a good distraction.
Oh, this is fucky. Sorry, I just downloaded a program that is picking up your voices on my keyboard, and now it's changing the colors, and it's...
Okay.
Is it depending on volume or tone of voice?
You're red, Cranky, when you speak. I think it's volume.
Okay. Okay, so Tree, have you been paying attention to what's been going on?
Halfway.
Okay, do you have anything to add to this? Right now, the idea
with the camera issue, I could probably send one of my escorts to go to, like, the security room.
Well, how would they be able to get into the security room?
Knocking on the door.
I have connections.
Well, and what are these connections?
it would essentially be them saying, "Oh yes, I am here to, you know."
To be honest, I'm just thinking she would just send her escorts to multiple parts without cameras, make them act like seductive towards the camera, and eventually just send one to the room. And just hoping it isn't a girl.
Now, she already rolled earlier for her escorts to distract some of the employees. Here, let me throw you a bone here, Tree. You did mention that you work for the PTA.
Mm-hmm.
And you send your escorts to blackmail a lot of people. Give me a PTA check, if you have that invocation. To see, like, if one of the people you're blackmailing actually works in the security room.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta pull up my character sheet.
Oh, Mazza, don't worry, you're perfectly fine. Feel free to, like, to chat up anything you want.
To be honest, pointing those things out will actually help us plan better.
Yeah, this is the first time these guys are doing a heist in one of my games.
It's not like the local supermarket, it's a fucking vault.
It's a D6, not a D4 Tree.
Oh, shit.
Now you
was
only
like,
have one.
oh,
You have 1
no.
point. You have 1 point in your PTA.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you got 2 successes. I didn't give you the challenge for it. I was actually going to give it a 2. Okay, so through your contacts, you find out that one of the security guards that work at the casino is one of the people that you're actually blackmailing.
Oh shit!
So how are you going to use this information?
Well, if I'm blackmailing them, they obviously have connections with one of my escorts already.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be just sending that escort in with them.
Okay, so you're going to use your connection to distract him with the escort that you're blackmailing him with.
Yes.
Okay. I'll allow that.
Give the maximum head game.
Okay. Careful. It's mature channel, not X-Tag. Be careful.
Oh.
There's a limit, right? There's a limit. Okay. Is Rin back yet, or is she still away?
I'm here.
Okay. So,
Oh. Okay.
is there anything else you guys want to add to this, or should we start pulling this all together now? All right. Doesn't sound like you guys got anything left to add. So, let's see some of the things we got. You guys know where the vault is and what time it's opened up, and the cameras that are around it, thanks to Cerelia's stealth check. You guys got the layout of the entire casino and the off-limit areas, thanks to Ren and Cerelia. The security staff may be a bit inebriated, thanks to Rin kind of spiking their drinks. You have further distractions due to Cinnamon's escorts. You're gonna set a bar on fire beside the casino to act as for distraction. Am I missing anything? Oh, Rin is also going to be trying to get up to the penthouse to deliver some more spiked food and drinks before sneaking into the vault.
Oh, actually, that's something I forgot to ask about. The card that she would use. Is it one of those with a point in the ground in the middle to be in?
Yep.
Yes.
Is it covered?
Yes, it's covered.
Is it possible for my character to be inside?
Very easily, yes.
In that case, my character will be there. That would be the easiest way for me to sneak in.
All right.
Sure. You do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, leave the enfeebled Yoda to do the heavy lifting.
Enfeebled Yoda.
Enfeebled Yoda.
All right, so you guys got a plan. Tell me the order in which you're gonna. Okay, so the day arrives. You guys are gonna do the heist. Walk me through it. What's the first thing that you guys are gonna do? What time are you gonna start doing this?
Eat a nutritious breakfast.
Okay, so you're all gonna meet up and have breakfast in the casino, or are you gonna do this outside the casino?
I'm gonna have a wank in my bedroom.
Okay. Michael's doing his own thing.
I need to relax. Come on, let me.
Okay. What's everybody else doing while they're waiting
Well-
for Michael to meditate?
My character will get a drink from the bar.
Okay, so you're already going to be sitting at the bar. Rin, I assume you're already working this day, so you're giving Ply some drinks.
No, I'm not working today. I'm here extra on my birthday to give everybody cake.
Okay, so you're coming in on your day off because it's your birthday and you want to celebrate it with your coworkers. Is that
Yeah.
okay? So, okay, and Cinnamon, what are you doing?
Making sure everyone's actually eating because we can't do a heist on an empty stomach.
Okay, well, it seems like okay. So you guys have breakfast. Michael, you've taken care of issues.
I'm relaxed.
Yeah, you're relaxed. Who's wearing the security guard outfits, by the way?
Well, they know me, so not me.
So really did steal 2 security guard uniforms. One for Cinnamon, one for Michael. Are you both going to be wearing them?
Sure.
I will not be. I will be wearing a little skimpy black dress.
Okay. You can give the uniform to one of your escorts.
Which, in fact, I will do.
Now, for
So you
what?
also tell them to not get any funny ideas with me.
Now, as another suggestion tree, the guard you're trying to blackmail in the security office, I will give the uniform to the escort that's going to go there.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan.
Okay. So day started.
Because we all know that that guy has like a weird secret fetish for that.
Okay. Thank you for the added addition, Trey.
You love me.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it away from X-Tag.
Doubt.
Okay, can't have a guard hearing a growling stomach from the shadows. Oh, that'll be a terrible botched stealth check. I sneak behind the guard. He hears your stomach growling.
You let out a panic fart.
Well, my character just needs an apple or something.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sir Ellie. What was that?
Okay, what?
I don't know who that was, but...
Are you okay?
It sounds like he's
I did
hyperventilating.
it on purpose, but I heard a fart noise. I'm a simple man, I never about
I
farts.
did not know that. What
Okay.
I said was that my character will basically just need an apple to be full.
Okay, so you guys eating breakfast, and you already said you're going to be sitting at the bar at the casino, right?
And I actually think that it would be fun to make them actually order a drink to make it more realistic.
Alright, you're having a drink. Now, Rin, I assume you're going to be coming in with the spiked food and drinks?
Yep.
Okay, let's play it out.
It was me, Greg. I farted.
I knew somebody did it! So I'm not hearing things. What the fuck? That sounded like a duck.
Like a duck fart.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd Rin go?
I'm sorry, there was pizza involved.
I love you, Rin.
Okay, I'm here, ready to roleplay and feed everybody cake and booze.
Okay, let's go about it. How are you going to introduce this?
Let's start walking up to, hey guys, it's my birthday. I know it's my day off, but I was baking up all night. You know me. I like baking. I'm just gonna give everybody a slice because, you know, why not? Everybody needs some cheering up, right? We work so hard. And I just started passing out cake and hot chocolate.
Wait,
You
go
know
ahead.
that there is at least one asshole that will be like, is it vegan?
I'm sorry, are these cakes paleo? I only eat paleo. Okay,
Keto. Yes.
You know it's paleo by foot up your ass.
okay, so Ren, give me a persuasion check. The higher the check, the more people in the staff are gonna eat and drink.
Okay, persuasion. 3 plus 4.
You got 4 points in persuasion.
What?
Did you say 4? Please.
4 total.
Oh, 4 total. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do you have anything that you want to do an assist on this to give you a bonus?
Can I use... Well, can I use deception?
If you want to use, you can't use deception as an assist for persuasion. But if you could use deception instead of persuasion for the skill check.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Yeah, how many points do you have in deception?
2.
All right, you could go roll up some deception.
Okay, that's 3 plus 5.
Gamer tree.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost a perfect one there. All right, the large majority of the staff, like they take some drinks. They eat it, and maybe like you could tell like after about 20 minutes, you can really tell that it's having an effect. Everybody is a little bit too friendly to be considered professional. So,
Just how I like it.
okay, and I assume you're gonna try to like push this cart to the elevators and try to go upstairs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Since you get 4 out of 5 there, I'm gonna let you do that without any more checks. Now, Tree.
Tree.
Oh, what is it that you're going to be doing now? You do see Rin moving on with her plan to go. Wait, and I forgot to mention this. Ply, are you going to be sneaking on inside the cart
I am indeed. With my drink.
with your drink? Okay, I will let you do a stealth check with advantage. This is going to be against the general perception of everybody else who's currently inebriated. So let's see. You need to beat. No, wait, that's not right. 5d6. You need to beat a 2. No, I mean a 3. You need to beat a 3. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. You're very easily able to sneak in there with a drink. 7. Wait. 1. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. That's why I give you advantage. Alright, not only do you go in there for your drink, you have an entire bottle with you if you want.
Wow.
Fine by me.
Now, Tree, you see that Ply is inside the cart, and Ren is getting ready to go up to the penthouse, but you do know that there's security cameras.
But
It's
I do
quite
know that
noticeable that
my,
you're eating something.
my
that-
escort should be taking care of that, right?
Now, we're gonna have to roll for that. Now, you're about to tell your escort to go to the security room. But, hold up, wait. Let me do something real quick.
Oh no?
Alright, well, actually, this is really good for you, so it's not gonna be too bad.
Okay.
You do notice, like, there's one woman, like, just before you get to your escort, who just has, like, a really lovely pearl necklace around her neck.
Oh shit.
I do not like that. Oh shit.
Well, she is a kleptomaniac for pearls.
Specifically pearls.
I mean, you do know that you're on task, you're on a mission, but that is a really nice pearl necklace.
It really is. I think I need it. I'm gonna keep tabs on her and continue going along with like what I see, but if she like is distanced and doing any like if she is distracted, I'm dropping whatever I'm doing and heading over there.
Okay, since we got an 18 on the Destiny die, you can tell this is a bad time for you to go and try to grab it, so...
Hold on.
Yes.
Does Tree being a succubus and her fascination with pearls means that her character secretly wants a pearl necklace?
Cranky, I will burn this stream down if we go to the X tag rating.
I'm wondering if she made that joke or she is like oblivious to that fact.
I'm confused.
Wait.
Okay,
Wait, what?
I think she,
Okay, she
I
doesn't
think
know
she was, she was oblivious.
Okay, good to know.
What's the joke?
Okay.
All right, so you're able to resist.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say
Ren,
it.
explain.
Okay. Okay, so Tree, go ahead and give me a pimp roll.
Pimp roll.
I hate the fact that you
roll?
made me say that. That you.
Oh, thanks, Ren.
You're welcome.
What am I missing?
I don't want to know what's going on in the DM rolls.
Just Google it, mate.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Someone Ren
Oh, no.
explained to me as well.
Yeah, do it in DMs. I'm sure Rin has plenty of pictures to show you.
Well, thank you, but no.
Hey, I know Google exists. Now, that's an epic fail right there. You got 0 successes there, Trey. Like you just can't stop staring at that pearl necklace. It's like you're about to talk to your employee, quote unquote, to try to get her to do the job, but you just can't focus right now.
I gotta get that necklace.
Damn it, Tree.
Okay, so while you're struggling with that, Michael, what are you doing right now? You wanted to set fire to a bar. Michael? Cranky, this is you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael, what is Michael doing right now?
Getting towards the bar.
Okay, so you wanted to do something to the power box to set it on fire.
Yes.
Do you have any kind of invocations or any kind of knowledge on how to work with this power box to set it on fire? To have like an electrical outage to do this?
Well, seeing because of my job, I will have like little tools.
Well, yeah, you're a locksmith. You have tools.
Yeah.
But you're not an electrician.
I know.
Okay.
So that's why my dumbass is gonna use a pair of bolt cutters to just randomly cut some cables and try to make them spark.
Okay, so you're going to start cutting cables under the assumption there's going to be a spark and a fire.
Yes.
Okay. Don't think that's how it works in real life, but you know what? I'm going to give you a chance. I'm not an
To be
expert
honest,
on
if
this.
you cut those cables and you start rubbing each other because of the distortion of current, there will be sparks.
Okay, so this is very dangerous.
Yes.
You have a much higher chance of shocking yourself to death than setting this building on fire.
To be honest, I'm already diseased, so what's the worst thing that can happen?
So I'm going to be giving you a destiny roll on this.
Oh dear.
A d20. Let's see if Michael ends up frying himself outside this bar beside the casino. Keep in mind, there is like very, very little chance you guys have a succeed and get into the vault without him.
To be honest, is this American current or European current?
It's currents are
Because
current. Electricity works.
No,
like,
no,
No, that's
No, because European current is higher, so deadlier.
It'll kill you either way. Oh, you got an 8.
Is that what does that mean?
It's bad for the party. Like remember, the higher the better, the lower the worse. So since you're underneath the middle, which is like 10 or 11, something bad's gonna happen, or you're just not, well, we'll see. You don't shock yourself to death. Not to death, at least. You're using the bolt cutters.
Shit myself.
You're cutting the cables, but when you cut the first set of cables, like you do shock yourself. Like the bolt cutters were not insulated, so your hands got
What kind
shocked.
of bolt cutters do I have that are not insulated?
Well, the 8. That's what they are. You rolled an 8 on the destiny die.
What
Okay.
an asshole sold me uninsulated fucking bolt cutter.
Well, they are old bolt cutters, and the handles are worn out. So there's some parts of your hands are touching metal.
Are they rusty?
Don't try to give me tetanus, come on.
Either way, boom. You shocked your hands. You didn't set the bar on fire, but now like your hands are. You got electrical burns on your hand now.
Wait, can I interject? Can I interject?
Okay, Star King, what you got?
That's fucking bullshit. I agree with Cranky. Bullshit.
Haha.
Okay, you're saying that it's not possible for old bolt cutters to not be uninsulated.
I believe so.
You know what? I'll go to Google.
Didn't you mean Bing?
Well, if I go to Bing, you guys would just bitch at me the entire night.
Literally every bolt cutter I'm seeing has some kind of installation. Being plastic or rubber.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why I said they're old, so the rubber part is worn out, so parts of your hand are touching the metal.
I
Okay,
don't
that one
know
makes
about that.
sense.
I will need this, but I need to have this bolt cutter for over 10 years to be that worn out.
Dat moest ze weg dan.
Nee, halverwege nu doen. Dat is echt
Let's see,
altijd.
there's some with fiberglass handles, some with rubber, some with plastic, some have wooden handles.
Yeah, which still are isolators.
Welke papperwijnen?
Let's see. Some with metal with rubber handles.
Nee, doe het straks wel even.
Hoe zet ze
So yeah, you got a metal bolt cutter with the worn out handle, so you're touching on metal.
Schud hem maar neer.
I'm still trying.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, okay. You know what? We'll do this. You're able to cut it with the bolt cutters just fine. You're right. They're insulated.
Sign.
You begin to try to rub the
Yeah.
wires together to start those sparks, like you said, and then you shock yourself. You got electrical burns on your hands.
That's more believable.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
I'm happy with that. Even though I burned myself, I'm still happy with that outcome.
It's all about.
He should have
Okay.
his hands checked. This could lead to internal burns, which can lead to blood poisoning later. Yes, he does have electrical burns. Michael's character is already suffering a disease, like a
Yeah,
terminal disease.
pain in my bonus.
Look, if he passes out or dies after the heist, more for us, okay? Like, just saying.
That's why I'm paranoid, people.
Okay, so but you don't start the fire, and you have electrical burns in your hands. This is going to affect you when you try to open the vault.
Fuck.
Listen, kids, don't play with electrical wires. They're dangerous. The more you know.
Well, at least my bolt cutters were isolated.
Insulated, yes.
Close enough.
Complete difference. Isolated means your bolt cutters are just sitting there by themselves alone.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Yeah, if they're sitting all by themselves, they cannot get shocked.
Wow. Boots or floor made out of conductive material can protect it if the electricity can't connect through the air. Well,
I'm assuming that I was standing outside on concrete.
well, you were blah 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 shocked. Moving on.
I will argue that to the point!
All right, Rin.
Yeah.
You're able to get into the elevator system.
Yeah.
Now there are guards at the elevator, and they do stop. They ask you, like, "Oh, where's your destination?"
Well, I'm heading up to the penthouse. I mean, just wherever I come across a lovely coworker, I'm just gonna give some cake and some hot chocolate, and then when it's all done, I'm gonna go back home. So you want a slice? I still have lots of leftover.
Oh, Rin, you're off duty right now. We can't let you up to the penthouse unless you're invited.
Okay, wait.
If this was the movie, one of the other people would be like, no, no, no. And like come out of nowhere and be like, no, she is invited.
No, okay,
Well,
like, okay.
Tree, here's the thing. I am with her.
Let me finish talking through. Now I know how Coco feels. No, she is gonna say like, oh, you know, I just brought some cake for my coworkers. I had some leftover. I'm going to a party in the penthouse. Some friends of mine are there. Like, I made that cake, but I was like, it's so rude to just like walk up there to the party with cake and not give everybody I work with a little piece, because we all know we love cake. We love face cake most of all. You know, like I just could not bring anything for my lovely coworkers. So you want to slap?
Okay, so this is gonna be another deception check. Sorelli, was there anything you wanted to try while she's doing this?
Well, I know it will end up risking the entire plan, but I had an idea.
Oh, good God, Sor!
Is the milk organic?
God,
No.
Star King is one of those guys.
Nothing,
Okay.
nothing in that situation. Something way worse.
Is the milk vegan?
Just then it's not milk anymore.
What I had planned.
What about almond milk?
While
That's not milk.
just when
It has milk in the name.
Wait, I'm sorry, just real quick, Sorelli. No, almond milk is actually water. Don't you dare call it milk. Milk is the lactic fluid that comes out of the mammary glands of a mammal. Last time I checked, almonds didn't have boobs. It says water.
Oh, you
is-
haven't seen the new generation
no,
of
I
milk.
checked. They don't.
Have you never seen someone milk an almond? It is such like.
I
a
tried.
delicate
You can't do it.
process.
No. Almond water is just grounded up almonds mixed in with water. That's all it is. It's
No,
water
no,
with
no,
almond
no, no, no,
powder.
no.
It is.
Almond
There's no milk. There is no milk in there.
Cocoa. Almond milk is made from the very, very, very small udders that are on almonds. Have you not seen this anywhere?
There is no. You have any idea how many almonds I eat a day? There are no udders in almonds.
That's
I'm
because
gonna go
they're
I
Oh,
really,
check
really
every
small.
single
You
one of
have
them.
to-
There's none there.
You have to have like a specialized machine to milk them.
Coco, I'm gonna send you an image. Trust me, they have nipples.
They don't have nipples. I'm not gonna look
They
at this.
do.
I
Don't
am.
look at it.
I will delete my Discord.
Look
They.
look at it.
Nope.
Look
So
at it.
anyway,
Come on. I'm
Cerulio,
uploading
Look
the
at it,
video.
Coco.
going back to the game now. Cerulio, what was it you wanted to try?
Well, at the risk of
Yeah.
everyone on the team
God damn
hating
it,
me,
Cranky! I looked at
my
it.
character will do this. But as soon as Rin's character is done talking, Ply will actually talk.
What is Ply going to say?
Well, you heard this young lady. She's right. She's right. She was invited.
You're under the fucking cart.
Well, I'm trying to
Suddenly a
persuade
voice out of nowhere. Yeah, she was invited. Who said that? Nobody. Okay.
They don't know. They don't have to know. I will attempt to see if I can do it without getting noticed. Just a voice in their head.
Are you trying to do like a Jedi mind trick? Okay, I know I made a joke that I picture Yoda, but you're not actually Yoda. Okay,
No,
so
but I can try to deceive them.
go ahead. Okay, first off, okay, yeah, give me a deception check. Go ahead. I'm gonna roll for these guys' perception. Since they're at the elevator, they didn't actually have any to cake or drink, so they're not inebriated. You need to beat a 4. They rolled really good here.
Fuck.
You did
Also-
this to yourself, Sor.
This
Also,
is
I'm just
impossible. I only have 3 dice.
You only have 3 dice for deception? Okay, let's see. Well, they beat you by 4. So, Rin, as you go through your spleo, you're about to hand them some cake. Then you hear Cerulio's like, "She's right. She was invited." And both the security guards, they kind of like do a double take at you, at the cart, then back at you. It's like, is there someone underneath your cart?
Okay, I'm gonna roleplay the shit out of this. Okay.
Oh dear.
Wait, you guys heard that too? What the fuck is that? And I just lift up the curtain of the thing, like, oh my fucking god, there's something fucking in my can. Can you get it out? You're security guards, right? This is your fucking job. How the fuck did he get in here? He's gonna eat my fucking cake. I just know it.
Alright, well, one of the security guards reaches in to grab you, Cerelia. Or to grab Ply.
Just the paranoia. No, I'm not. No, it's not me. I'm not that. Why are you?
Come on, sir. You're not allowed in the casino. Both of the security guards kind of grab you and begin escorting you out.
Can I just go into the elevator when they're occupied?
Yeah, there's no bodyguard in the elevator now.
Awesome sauce. Thanks, Sor.
No, at least I.
The fuck?
I
At
don't-
least I helped. The boys
Um,
got stuck for a second.
okay, so you're able to go into the penthouse elevator and start heading up. Cinnamon, as you're gazing at the pearl necklace, you are distracted. Like your attention is caught by two security guards escorting the little goblin Ply out of the casino. Like it is hard not to notice. Everybody's watching this.
Can I do something to get her to help?
Oh, you could try.
Or rather, at least get her attention to something else than the necklace.
What you gonna try?
I'm gonna throw the bottle of wine I have
You
towards her.
Can I just go back to my shop before this spirals even further?
wait. So you're throwing a bottle of wine at her?
Yes. Well, you said she noticed me.
Give me an aim throw skill check, please. And you're gonna be at disadvantage because you are being like manhandled by the two security guards. So 5s or higher. Do you have any points in aim throw?
I got 2 die.
Wait, how do you get 2 die? This is a reflex check, isn't it?
No, it is a strength check.
Oh, it's a strength check. Okay. You try to throw the bottle, but it just kind of like fumbles out of your hand and it just falls straight down. It doesn't break. The bottle's tough. But the security guards say like this old man, he's far too inebriated. We need to get him out of here, and they hurry their pace. Michael.
Yo.
You're trying to get back to the casino, and just as you get back, you see Ply get thrown out of the door. Like they literally like heave him out, like he's thrown through the air.
My bones.
Nobody gives a
Okay,
shit.
old man.
I'm fine. I need to get inside again. Wait. Can you throw me up to the window?
Can I?
You throw. Well, you are enfeebled, but he is tiny, and you maybe
Well, he is normal strength since he.
you could try. So you're gonna try to. Okay, so what window?
The one on the next floor?
Okay, so you're gonna try to throw him up to a floor. Okay, you could attempt that if you like, guys.
Depends on if Michael will do it.
Mike, you're gonna try to heave the old man up to the second story.
Yeet.
Okay, this is gonna be a challenge rating of a 3, so you gotta get 3 or higher. While you're doing this tree, you see Ply getting thrown out of the casino, and you're distracted from the pearl necklace.
What? I see Ply. What?
Okay, how much did you miss? What was the last thing you heard?
You see Ply.
Okay, you see Ply get thrown out of the casino. You're distracted away from the pearl necklace, and you realize that nobody's distracting the security room right now.
Fuck. So, where's my whore?
She's nearby.
Can I go try and speak to her again?
Yes, you can.
Do I need to roll for pimping again?
No, did you just want was there anything you wanted to say to her, or you just wanted to send her to the security room?
Just wanted to send her over there.
Okay, go ahead and give me a pimpin' roll, just so you could tell her like exactly what her role is to do here, to distract the security guards.
I
And
think I won.
yep, 3's gonna be fine. Okay, so she's in the security outfit. You tell her the name of the client. You make sure that she lets the guy know that who she is, because he is the one guy being blackmailed. So after a few minutes, you see that she gets into the security area, and you could assume that she's doing her job.
Well, I sure hope she is.
Okay, now, Michael, give me that strength check.
How many dice do I get? Again.
You get your D3, your 3 6-sided dice.
Mhm.
And plus or minus anything you get for strength. Now, you did put a point into strength, but then you get feeble, so you get that taken away, so I think you just get a flat 3. Okay, you get 2 successes.
Can I use the destiny point?
Yes, you can. Okay, you
How
grab
did
the
I
old
do
man. You grab Ply. You begin to hear, like, you can just feel the joints just kind of creaking in your body, and it's just painful. But you're able to find, like the young man inside you is like, I don't want to look bad in front of this old geezer. This kind of like rises up, and you find the extra strength to heave him up to the second story. I'm gonna do a destiny die to see if there is actually an open window, or you're just gonna try to grab onto the sill. You smack against a closed window. So quickly give me a basic reflex check, Ply, to see if you're able to hold on without falling. One, two. Oh, you got a lot of reflex. Okay. Wait, I said basic reflex check. You get 2 points of reflex?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, yeah, you're able to hold on and open up the window and sneak in. Now, Tree, was there anything else you wanted to do after you send out your
Coco, I
escort?
got one thing to say.
What's
Who
the
said
lady
that-
with the pearl necklace doing?
She was distracted about what's going on with Ply. Now she's just kind of like chatting with somebody about what just happened with the old man. Now,
Coco,
yes, really, what was it you want to say?
Who said my character intended to go inside that window?
Oh, you didn't want to go inside? I'm sorry, I
Not yet.
assumed. What did you want to do?
My character will attempt to climb high up.
Okay, you want to scale the side of the building?
Exactly.
We'll get to that in a second. Tree. No,
Yeah, so-
yeah. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna walk up to her and I'm actually accidentally gonna bump into her. I'm assuming I have a drink in my hand because, you know, I'm classy like that.
Yeah.
My name is Cinnamon, for crying out loud. Anyway, I bump into her and I accidentally spill my drink all over her. And I, like, start apologizing. Like, I am so sorry. I did not mean to do that to you, ma'am.
So hot.
Okay, we're gonna do a destiny die here to see how she reacts to this. She's about to be upset, but then when you start apologizing, she becomes enamored by you.
So freaking hot.
She actually starts apologizing back to you, saying, no, don't worry, I probably shouldn't have been standing there.
Well, I mean, if you want to make it up to me, you could give me that necklace.
Pretty straight to the point.
Persuasion?
It's like, would a person just straight up give them their necklace to you? That's,
I got some
Yes.
good persuasions.
go ahead and roll up a persuasion.
Yeah.
The result is going to be 1, 2, 3. I got a couple ideas here. You did get the crit destiny die. I can't ignore that.
You can't ignore that, you're right.
She mentions that she actually has a room in the hotel and invites you up, and she has a extra necklace she could give you.
Oh. Okay.
So are you
I'm
gonna...
going up to this woman's room because pearls.
Okay. You are now out of the casino going towards the hotel. Cerelia, you're trying to scale the side of the building. What do we roll for this? This has to be athletics.
Can't it be acrobatics? I'm just asking.
I don't really think this would be acrobatics because like you're just using pure strength to hold on to the side of this building to pull yourself up. Like acrobatics, like you're not exactly like if there were poles you could like swing around, then I would let you use acrobatics, but it wouldn't really make sense for there to be like a trapeze act going on around here.
Damn it.
And you only got 2 dice, don't you?
Yes.
Do you have any invocations that could help you with this climb check?
Assist.
Or assist, yeah. Well,
Possibly
assassin.
assist.
You know what, yeah, we could definitely use assassin for this. So do you want to assist with assassin?
I will, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Difficulty check 3. Roll your assassin check.
So that is base 3 plus the assassin bonus.
Yep. Oh, you only got 2 successes. So that means you're going to get a 1-point penalty here.
So at most I can do a 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so... Roll 1 die. Well, you got 1 success.
The success.
That's not going to be enough. You try to climb up, but your just old, feeble hands just can't grip on to the smooth surface of the building. And you fall. Michael, after you threw him up there, did you hang around or did you just to watch?
I'm just standing there looking.
You see the old man fall. Are you going to attempt to capture him?
Describe catch.
Get underneath him and stop his descent with your arms and or body.
How well do gremlins bounce?
Well, he's a goblin, so you're not going to find out either way.
How well do goblins bounce?
Well, one way to find out.
Well, to be honest,
Technically, he's
from that,
drunk, didn't he?
from
He had
that
alcohol in his system, so he could survive a drop because his muscles are relaxed.
This is a 2nd story drop, and he's a 60-year-old goblin.
64
I stand by
to be
what I
exact.
said.
Wait, how high is he falling from?
Okay, now, wait, that's right. American 2nd floor and European 2nd floor are 2 different things.
Wait, what? They are?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because in European we have ground floor first, second.
yeah, so like here in the States, we don't have ground floor. It's just 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. In Europe, it's ground floor, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. So this is American 2nd floor. So
Oh, no,
which will be
lower than expected.
yeah, which will be European 1st floor.
Oh, that
I
is...
can survive that.
Okay, so
Is he on the lower end of the floor or the higher end of the floor?
he's at the window.
Papa?
So about like mid-range on the 2nd floor.
I
So
will catch him.
so we're
That
thinking.
does not bode well if he doesn't catch me. I will literally-
This is going to be like a 15-foot drop, which would be 3 meters. No, not 3 meters. 5 meters.
15 foot. That is,
Yeah, 4 to 5 meters about.
okay, that is 5 times my height.
Okay, so you're going to attempt to capture him?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Now you could actually use your acrobatics skill here apply to try to make it so like you don't take the drop too hard.
I will attempt that.
So this is going to be an assist check to Michael's catch, which is going to be strength based.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my normal one.
So go ahead and give me a strength check, Michael. It sucks that our 2 enfeebled characters keep having to do strength rolls.
Yeah.
Alright, Sor. Go ahead, acrobatics. I'm going to give this a difficulty of a 3.
3, you say?
Yep. So you have 1, 2, 3 on the dot. Okay, you're not going to get any bonuses on this strength check, Michael. Now you are going to be able to capture him, but the more successes you get, determine how well you capture him, or whether you end up getting hurt yourself.
Hmm.
So go ahead and roll up your strength check.
So that is just a normal 3.
Yep.
Okay.
2 successes. Alright. That's fine. You're able to capture him just fine. Like, you do fall back, but you don't take any damage. Neither one of you take damage.
Nice.
Thank God. Oh, and guys, I have to leave.
Ah, come on.
Okay. Yeah, we can say, like, you know, you didn't really take damage, but this knocked the wind out of Ply. He's probably going to be out of commission for the rest of the event. And hey, Kronik coming up for 10-month sub anniversary.
Wow!
No, I'm sorry, he gifted
Look at you
a
popping
sub.
off.
Thank you so much, Kronacker. Welcome to our Heist stream.
Everybody can grab one. Damn.
Well, wait. Oh no, wait, he gifted 10 1-month subs.
You just got chronometered, Coco.
The cranky said we can get escorts every day now? What?
Oh no, Kronacker donated 10 1-month subscriptions, so 10 people can get a 1 subscription.
Okay, and I'm doing the Kronacker command. You guys should definitely do the Kronacker command.
What's a Kronacker
just-
command?
Just exclamation point Kronacker.
Isn't that where it literally makes it, yeah.
The DLive chat's being weird. I can't use it.
Yeah, Sheila knew!
Oh, and thank you so much for hey, everybody, thank Kronacker for the subs. This is awesome, Kronacker. You the man.
Thank
Thank you,
Chronacker, you're the
Kronacker.
Kronacker.
Pulling money around.
We all know that Chronacker's rich.
Free behave.
Okay, now Cranky. Apply is out of commission, but you do know you do need to get up to the penthouse. Or above the penthouse to get to the vault. Speaking of, Rin,
Yeah.
you just reached the penthouse.
Awesome sauce.
Also, Coco, can I maybe lay Cerelia's body near the broken power box so that he gets the blame?
Yes, you can. You lay him by the broken power box. You make sure the pliers are right beside him.
Right in his hands.
Right in his hands. You do notice that there is a commotion going on just outside the bar. You believe you hear the bar or the bar owner or somebody from the bar calling like some electrician to check out what's going on. So while you didn't set a fire, there is going to be somebody coming over to check out what just happened to the box. Oh.
Is there somebody coming over momentarily?
Not
Or
right,
eventually?
not yet. You do hear somebody on the phone calling over an electrician.
I'll just leave that body down and go back into the casino.
Okay. Now, how do you plan on getting up to the vault? You are in a guard uniform.
I just say that I heard there was cake and I want some. Seeing that Ren brought cake up there.
Okay, go ahead and what kind of check would... Give me an infiltration check. Now, how many points do you have in infiltration?
4.
Okay, so 4 plus your 3 plus your intel, which is 1, I think. So you get 8 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. Alright, you're able to, like, the guards don't recognize you, but you're able to convince them that you do in fact work there. And these are the 2 guys that just threw Ply out. They mentioned that Rin is heading up to the penthouse to give out some cake. And they tell you, like, if you hurry, you might be able to get a slice before they run out.
Oh, yeah, my cake is popular.
Damn straight, Red.
So are you going to head to the elevators to get up there, Cranky?
Hmm?
Okay. Now you're on your way there, Rin.
No, I didn't tell you. What did you say?
Now the two security guards you talked to, they're the same ones that Drew Ply out. They don't recognize you, but since you get such a good infiltration, they do believe that you actually work there. They probably assume you're a new guy. And they mentioned that Rin came in with cake, and she's actually heading up to the penthouse. If you hurry, you might be able to get to her before they run out. Okay, so you're gonna head to the elevator to go up there?
Yes.
Okay. While you're doing that, Rin, you just reached the penthouse. You do know you technically don't need to be in the penthouse. It's the floor above the penthouse you need to be.
Yeah. Is there an elevator or something that leads to the top floor?
Now, there is an elevator, but this one is locked. You need a key to get into this elevator.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for Cranky to show up.
Destiny die. There are cameras here. How well is that escort doing? Okay. You do notice the cameras, but you can only assume that they're not paying attention. You don't really know. After a couple minutes, you see Cranky show up through the elevator that you came in through. Or, I'm sorry, Michael. Michael, you see Ren waiting over at a different elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Cranky, that's you.
What's up? I heard it was cake.
Of course I got cake. It's my birthday after all.
Cake.
Are
I
you?
want to go upstairs with everybody else some cake too, but
I forgot the key. Can you help me?
Now, Ren, you do recognize Michael to be part of the heist.
I'm stupid. I'm role
How
playing.
many people are around this door?
There's nobody there actually, but you
Can I
do
just
see there's a
look
lot.
like it?
Now, I'm curious. Did you actually eat the cake?
No.
Okay.
Nobody was around there
No, I mean, well, because
to actually
well,
witness me eating it.
no, I mean, Ren just offered you cake, so I'm wondering if you actually had cake.
No.
Okay. That's what I was worried about when Ren offered you the
To
cake.
be honest, if there were people, I would have tried to do the deception of like, nom nom, yeah, it's good cake, nutritious. Like, pretend eat.
Okay. So you're going to attempt to open the lock.
Yep.
All right. This is going to be infiltration check of a 3.
Mhm.
Do you want to assist with your lock picking?
How does it work again?
Okay, now you roll your lock picking. Any success you get that's past 3 counts as an automatic success. But if you roll really bad, every failure under a 3 gives you a failure. So it's a gamble. Like you don't need to do the assist. If you think you could just naturally do it with your infiltration check by itself.
The thing is, if I get 3, it is immediately success, or immediately failure. So instead of beating a 4, or how much do I actually need to beat for this lock?
For this lock, it's going to be a 3. So you need to.
I'm just gonna do the normal roll.
Okay, go on and roll it up. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. You got 3 on the dot.
I am rolling so many ones today.
All right. It takes you a minute, but you're able to like figure out the lock, and the elevator door opens. Are you both going to go into the elevator and go upstairs?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. When you get upstairs, you see the area that Ply previously described to you in the vault area. You notice the cameras, and you notice the big vault.
Okay.
Now, this is all up to Michael to see if he could open up this vault. Michael, you've never seen like a lock system like this before. This is going to be very alien to you. If you attempt to open this up, you're going to need a 5 or higher. Cranky?
I'm really tempted to ask how does that assist work again.
Okay.
I'm bad at this.
Okay, no, you're fine. Now, you need 5 successes with your infiltration. That's going to be really tough. You can use your assist, but remember, it's a gamble. If you get really good with your assist, you get a lot of bonuses for your infiltration check. But if you do really bad on your assist, you actually get a penalty. So, do you want to try to assist? You do get a lot of dice with your assist since you put so many points into your lockpicking. Or your locksmith.
Yes.
Okay. You get your... Okay, so... Difficulty checking on this is going to be a 3. You have 3 dice starting off right now. How many points do you have for your locksmith?
4.
4. Okay. And intelligence.
1.
Okay, you get 8 dice. Roll 8d6. If you get more than 3 successes, you're going to get a bonus on your infiltration check. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you get 3 on the dot.
I'm constantly getting 3.
Okay, so since you get 3 on the dot, you don't get any bonuses.
But I don't get any penalties.
But yeah, no penalties, so you break even. So now you need to get at least 5 on your infiltration check to get this done.
So 5 on my infiltration check.
Yeah, and I think you also get 8 dice on this row too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the dot.
Hell yeah.
All right. You're able to, like, it takes you like 10 minutes to figure this thing out, but you're able to eventually open up the vault. The vault's open. You see a lot of what would be considered like deposit boxes. There's a few cages in there that has this like just straight up this money piled up. A few gold bars, in fact. When you open up some of the deposit boxes, you do see, well, they're not deposit boxes, but they're like in that, they look like shelves. There's some jewels in there. There's more coins. There's more paper money. So how are you guys gonna start gathering this stuff up?
We put it in the little thingy.
Okay.
Also, are there like tiny gems?
Yeah, there are some gems in there.
Are they sharp?
Are they sharp?
Because a gem can have like a sharp like edge because of the cutting.
These are like, a lot of them are very small gems. It's like they're not going to be big enough for you to actually hold and cut something.
Can I maybe just grab a handful and just swallow it?
Yes.
It's one way to carry it.
Do you have anything to drink to wash them down?
I don't recommend the gurney.
I was just about to say, like, is there anything on the gurney that isn't spiked?
There is not. No. So
I'm a big boy, I can take my medicine without a drink. Come on.
You know what? Give me a strength check to see how much you could stomach.
So that is in base.
Yeah, it's pretty much just 3 dice. Alright, you got 2 successes. You get like half a handful of gems down, down your throat before you just feel like, oh, this isn't the best idea I've ever had. but a decent amount. You're gonna have very sparkly poop this afternoon.
Hey, it's maybe dirty money, but it's not my money.
Oh man, that's gonna be rough on the way out. But while you're gathering up as much gems and gold and whatever you can, you hear a thing at the elevator. Ding. You know it's not time. You know it's way too early for that check to come in. And you don't know of anybody else in your crew that's supposed to be there.
Ta-dum, ta-dum. We filled another quest.
Is there indeed like a clipboard with inventory?
Yes, there is.
Can I quickly grab it?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Who is coming in?
Okay, are you going to leave the vault open and you're going to peek out?
I tried to take a sneak peek.
Okay, when the elevator door is open, you notice that there's a couple of guards coming in. Or leaving the elevator, rather. Now, just so you know what happened, the escort wasn't able to completely distract the guards. And there was a little bit of a hustle and bustle down at the casino about it. But there was nobody in the casino to mention it, since Tree is currently in the hotel room with the woman with the pearl necklace.
God damn it, Tree.
Come on.
And Ply is currently being arrested outside the bar. So what are you guys doing?
I'm in an apartment having a great time.
How close are the guards now? Because I want to try to pull off like I'm doing inventory.
I mean, they're on their way, so you're going to do that once they get to you. Ren, is there anything you want to try?
I will wait until the guards come into the room. I have a plan, yeah.
Okay, they have their batons with them. They get to the entrance to the vault, and they demand to know what you're doing in here.
I hold up the clipboard like regular inventory.
And Ren, what was it that you wanted to do?
Depends on how they're gonna react to Cranky.
One of them yells at you and says, like, that's not to be done until later this evening. And
I want to go home early, to be honest, so I thought if I do it now, maybe I can sneak out an hour early. It's my gift birthday today, I really want to be there for it.
This is going to be a high deception roll. Well, it's going to be against their perception check. But they're inclined to not believe you.
Oh shit.
Even with the kid's birthday.
They got a 3, and since they're on the defense, you need to get higher than a 3 on your deception. When it comes to deception and persuasion, like, to meet or beat it always goes to the person on the defense rather than the offense. Wait, how many points you got in deception?
3.
Wow, that's a lot for deception. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
So I beat it.
Um,
You said I need to roll higher than a 3.
yeah, I'm surprised. So they're still a bit skeptical of you, but then one of them points over to Rinskar, and then what is she doing in here?
Well, I'm giving cake! I told you this! I'm not gonna leave anybody here without cake.
To be honest,
To be honest, I got a bit lost along the way. I'm supposed to be in the penthouse, but I took the wrong elevator.
One of them points out that you have like a gold, money, and gems on the cart along with your food.
I have not yet put anything on there.
You guys said you were sort of taking the money.
I did not say that.
Are we gonna have to do a replay on the stream? I'm pretty sure I heard you say you guys are taking money.
I was following gems.
Yeah,
I
you're-
did not put anything on the card. I was
You're
gems.
following gems, and then I asked you guys, are you gonna start like taking money? And you said yes.
Yeah, I'm swallowing them so they cannot see that I'm holding anything.
No, but when I asked both of you guys, like, are you taking the money? You said yeah. Like, you both said yes.
Oh, I was just helping him with inventory. You know, what? Why not? You know, I was just here anyway, and he had so many bucks around, and I was like, I just gotta help the poor fucker.
Yeah, to be honest.
Hey, I left him an extra piece of cake and everything. I can't
Yeah,
talk
she
away
is
out of-
helping me, and I basically showed my burnt hands. Like, I had a slight accident that actually hurts to pick some of the heavier jewels up. And I showed them my burnt hands.
There.
The guards tell you to like leave the cart here, and we'll go to the manager's office and discuss this.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Okay, so I have a dagger and poison and thieving and barbarian.
Okay,
and
so
hard arm.
okay,
Just
so
to
what are you gonna try to do, Ren?
I'm gonna knock him the fuck
To
out
be
of
honest,
it.
my idea was we follow them to the manager's office, we let them in first, and then quickly close the door, shove a lockpick in it, and break it.
Okay, that's better. Yeah,
Well, you're assuming that they're gonna let you, that they're going to go into the manager's office before you. I mean, that entire plan fails if they demand you go in first.
Well, then,
Okay, then we go in first, and then they will follow us, because I'm gonna assume that they're gonna sit on the side of the managers, which is most of the time the farthest point from the door.
You could assume whatever you like.
Well, most of the times it is literally door open, you see desk with manager behind it.
I mean, you could assume that's what they're gonna do. I just want to make sure you guys, because I want you guys to succeed. I just want to make sure you guys like come up with a good plan. You're running out of time. The guards are saying, leave the cart, come to the manager's office. We're going to discuss this.
alrighty then. We're fucked, aren't we, Cranky?
Okay, what if Ren starts walking outside the safe and I ask the guards, before we go, can you at least tell me who is Jim on this clipboard and why does he have bad handwriting? Hoping that they will come in and then we close the vault door.
Okay, well, your guys
That's
are currently in the vault. Are you going to go exit the vault with the clipboard and do this?
Ren will leave, I will stay in, ask who it is, and when they come in, I will try to get out and slap.
Or I can just lock all three of them in.
Damn it, radioactive! No, okay. Sorry, radio. I know I'm not chatting with the chat right now. I see what you guys are saying, but I'm trying to focus on what the they're doing in the game right now. Yeah, radioactive saying, "DM, roll for perception." You seem to not see your chat.
Eh.
I do see a dancing pickle and a dancing cat.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying the music. Okay, so Rin, are you exiting out of the vault?
I am exiting out of the vault.
Okay, one of the guards stand beside you. Michael, when you ask them like about the gem question, one of the guards approaches you to look at the clipboard.
Fuck, only one came in. Let me think.
Rin, if you want to try something, you could also try something right now.
Well, I'm just your twistist. Basically. So, whatever Cranky's pulling, I'm gonna try and help him, obviously.
Be proactive, do something.
Why?
Wait, is the other guard looking at me and the other?
And they're
The-
both looking at Cranky,
No,
or
no.
is one of them looking at me?
No, one of them is with you, Rin, looking at you. The other one is with Cranky, looking at between him and the clipboard.
Can I pretend that I just fall over backwards, pretending that the other guy pushed me?
Okay.
I'm literally throwing things at the wall and hoping something will stick, by the way.
Okay, so you want to fall backwards and, you pushed me, kind of thing.
Use deception for that, yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I feel so stupid doing this. There's 3, it is... that means... 7.
1, 2, 3 successes.
You never placed in the challenge, either.
1, 2, 3. Since they're on the defense, like you fall back. The guard that's like with Ren, just kind of like glances over. It's like, stop monkeying about. Get up and let's go. And the other one kind of like this parrot stat.
What kind of creatures are these guards actually?
We'll say they're human.
So I'm taller than them.
Oh, you could assume that. You know, let's see if they're... let's see that. Destiny die for both of them. First one... that's like maybe a couple inches shorter than you. Second one is this... He towers over the both of you.
the second one is a gnome.
Like, he is just a massive... This massive man of a man. And that's the one that's standing with Ren.
Hmm.
Oh, of course it is.
So
No.
okay, wait, now, okay, so Cranky, you tried your thing. Ren, what are you gonna try to do?
I'm gonna go
What is
stab
Tree
people.
doing, by the way, in all this ordeal?
Wait,
Fucking.
Oh, what was that? Oh, Tree?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get to Tree. Like, I just want to see how you guys get out of the situation real quick. So, Ren, you said you're going to attack them?
Yep.
Okay, how are you going to attack them?
Well, I have a hidden dagger. I have a dagger. Let's just say that.
Okay.
He's standing next to me, right? He's really tall.
Yeah.
So if I were to take my dagger and thrust upwards, I would be able to go in between the ribs and hit his kidney, which will cause immense pain and almost instant death for a lot of people. To make him topple over. So after that,
technically-
depending on how
Yeah, technically you don't need to go through the ribs to get to the kidney. The kidneys are in the back.
yeah, but you know, because I don't know what side he's on.
Okay, so you're going to attack him with a dagger. Now we're going to combat. This is going to be a surprise round because he sure as hell is not expecting this.
Yeah.
Can I do as a reaction seeing Ren do that? Seeing that lockpicks are normally like long pieces of metal, try to stab that in one of the legs of the guards while I'm on the floor.
Now that depends. What is your reflex is 0, right?
There's reflex again.
One of the top 3.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Ren, what is your reflex?
1.
Okay, the way this works in combat is, okay, I won't go too heavy into it right now, but since this is a surprise round, since Ren is faster, Michael doesn't even notice this is going to happen until after it happens. Because that's how the way reflex works is you're always going to go first if you have the higher reflex. And you're going to notice things last if you have the lower reflex. So go ahead, Ren, give me an attack roll.
Okay, so that's 3 plus
Plus all your attributes. So 2.
attribute 2 plus
Plus how many points you put to your dagger.
2.
Okay, now let's see. I don't think daggers add to your... Okay, we're using the hardcore rule set. So let's see. Hardcore weapon modifiers. Unarmed, thrown, range, archaic. Small weapons. Oh, you get a +1 die. So add one more dice.
That's 5, 6, 66 then?
Okay, wait, so you got the 3. You got 2 points in your dagger.
Yeah,
2
plus
points.
1.
Yeah, 2 points for your attributes. And then your dagger. Wait, you said you put 2 points in the dagger, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 5 so far. Plus
And then
1
plus 1.
for the dagger, and then you add your attributes. So you have a point in your reflex and a point in intel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you get 8.
Okay, 8d6. Boom. 1,
So you
2,
have 1,
3,
2, 3,
4.
4. Since this is a surprise, he gets no defense roll on this. That could be a fatal attack right there if you want.
I want that, yeah.
You stab the guy. He cries out and topples over, and you could tell he's gonna bleed out right now, really quickly.
Too bad for him.
The other guard freaks out. Like, he looks at this, was not expecting it. Michael, you kind of freak out a little bit too because you weren't expecting anybody to die in this run.
Can I still bite the other guard full on the chin, seeing that I'm an orc?
You could attempt that. So now we're going to do a legit combat roll. The guards are going to have.
What guard?
Well, the guard, the one guard. Okay.
I was just about to say, the other one is just gonna die. You just
Yeah, the other one's going to die. So there's one guard left. He has 1 point in strength, 1 point in reflex. So he's going to go the same time Rin goes. The way this works is, since you're the slowest one, Cranky, you declare what you're going to do first. And the people with a higher reflex can react to what you're going to do.
I will try to grab the guard's leg and bite very hard in it.
Okay, you're going to try to grapple his leg. Rin. Let's see. We're going to roll off to see which one goes first. You with the guard. Just roll a d6. Higher one wins.
A d6?
Yep, the guard get 5. 4.
Yeah.
He's gonna... Okay, so he's gonna be faster than you. So you react. What are you going to do, Ren?
I'm gonna throw my dagger.
You're going to throw the dagger at him. Okay. Now the guard sees that he's about to be grappled by Michael, and that you're about to fling your dagger at him. What he's going to do is he's going to try to make an attempt to deflect the dagger and make a mad dash to the elevator to get away from both of you.
Well, I'm in front of him, so we have to go past me as well as the body bleeding out on the floor.
Yeah. So he's going to try to force his way past you. So let's see. 3 plus 4. He's going to do an athletics check.
I'm not small.
But Tieflings could be small.
No, this is a big tiefling.
So let's see. Athletics check, he gets 7 dice to this.
He's only human.
Coco, I need to get going soon. This is running a lot later than usual.
Okay. So... Okay, while we're doing this, that's right. Tree. You finish your interaction with the woman with the pearl necklace.
If it's an interaction.
You got a new pearl necklace.
No, I'd like to steal the other one too. If it's a.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check to see if you're able to steal it.
Could I use sleight of hand?
Is there an actual sleight of hand check? I thought it was...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sleight of hand then.
Fuck.
I heard somebody stomping.
Wasn't me.
Maybe it's my keyboard?
Yeah, it might be your keyboard. 1, 2... You're
I'm
gonna
not
get 2
touching my
successes. You're not able to get the second necklace. Okay, now, on your way out of the hotel, when you try to return to the casino, Cinnamon notices that there are several guards talking on their walkie-talkies, that there's a little bit of a commotion going on.
I'm gonna go towards the commotion.
Okay, when you get near to... Give me a perception check. See how much you can hear with the guards talking on the walkie-talkies.
Which should only be... Wait, did you say...
Perception check.
Perception, okay. I'm sorry, brain no work.
Okay, you're not able to notice anything. All you can tell is, like, you just hear the word vault. And that's all you hear.
Shit.
So what is Cinnamon going to do?
Walk up to the guard and be like, "Hey boys, what's going on?"
It's like, excuse me, ma'am, we're busy. We have a situation.
A situation?
Yes, please go and enjoy the casino. We need to take care of something.
Alrighty. I hope you big, strong men can figure out what's going on.
Are you trying to do something right now, or is that's or what?
Just distract them a little bit, so as to assist the.
Okay, go ahead and give me. You can easily give me persuasion or deception to see if you could distract some of the guards with your assets. They are far too professional to be distracted.
Damn.
Alright.
Don't Succubi have like some kind of charming pheromone?
Now, if we had more time, like if this wasn't just a random one-shot, I could have gone into like special abilities for every single character based on their race. But since we didn't really do that, nah. And technically, no, they don't have a special pheromone. It's more like magical spells they cast, like Charm. Thank you for the follow, Petit. Alright, so what is Cinnamon going to do? Clearly, the guards are not interested. Tree.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was checking an email from my teacher. What did you say?
Okay, so clearly the guards are not interested. So what is Cinnamon going to do?
Cinnamon's gonna go try and see if anyone else knows what's going on. Like if there's any other murmurings.
Okay, Destiny die, just to see. Wait, what just happened? Nope, there we go. All you know is that something is going on at the vault.
Dude, I mean, I would know exactly where the vault is, but I don't think it'd be good for my reputation if I just went up there.
So is Cinnamon going to cut her losses, or are you going to try to do something?
I'm gonna go get a drink, because this is stressful.
Okay.
You're being...
Now, since you have to go early, Tree. Wait, are they accepting? In this situation, yes, they are. We're just Mazda. We're just doing a quick one shot. I just let anybody make whatever. This isn't going to be canon in my universe, so don't worry. So Tree, since you got to leave, is this just Cinnamon just kind of like cutting her losses and letting the group just kind of like leaving them to their own?
Partially, yes. But it's also because she's a raging alcoholic and has no idea what else to do.
Alright. So Cinnamon decides to get a drink at the bar. Now back to the combat. The guard is trying to get past you guys. See, how many successes did I roll previously? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, that is what you need to beat Ren. To try to get him with the dagger. Because he's trying to get past you. Actually, this is also going to be a defensive check, so he needs 2 more dice for this. I'm sorry. I forget, defense, like when you do a defensive combat, you get 2 extra dice. 5. You need to beat a 5.
What do I need to roll? My regular rolls, right?
Yeah, your regular attack rolls. And Cranky, since you're trying to grapple, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, he's going to be able to deflect your dagger. Cranky,
Doesn't Ren have another destiny roll?
Did you use your destiny die yet, Ren?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, now, Cranky, the way your grapple works is it's going to be with combat 3 dice plus a grapple check, because I think you have a grapple skill. I don't know if you put points into it.
No.
And pretty much that's it. Just 3 dice plus your grapple. You try to grab onto his leg, but he's just too quick. He's able to get out of your reach. Ren, you throw the dagger. He deflects it, and he pushes past you and gets to the elevator and starts frantically pushing the button to close the door.
Can I... Well, I also have a barbarian as a vocation. Can I just go like war cry and just yeet myself on top of him?
Okay, yeah, you could use that to give yourself a... You could use your barbarian as an assist to your combat roll.
Yeah, can I do that?
Okay, next combat. Next round, Cranky, what are you trying to do with this combat?
Try to run towards the elevator.
Okay,
Try to keep it open.
Okay, you're making a dash for the elevator. Rin, I assume you're going to try to do the same thing and tackle him. Rin?
What? Sorry?
I assume you're trying to do the same thing to dash to the elevator and
Yeah.
tackle him. Okay, he's
Yeah.
the fastest. He clearly sees this, but there's not much he could do. He's just trying to brace himself and hitting the elevator button. So, let's see. I'm going to do a destiny die here to see how fast this elevator is going to close.
In my advantage.
Okay, so let's see. I'm going to give you guys both a challenge rating of a challenge level of a 3 to try to get into the elevator before the door is closed. Rin, you can use your barbarian to assist your combat.
Yeah.
Okay, challenge level on your assist is a 3, so go ahead and roll up your challenge. Or
Fuck. How
assist, I
many...
mean.
Assist is the same as the one I did last time, right?
Well, it's 3 plus how many points you got in barbarian?
1.
You got 1 point in a barbarian?
Yeah.
And we'll say this is a strength check. Do you have any points of strength?
No.
Okay, so you got 4 dice. You got 2 successes.
God, I'm
That
annoyed.
means you're going to get 1 automatic fail on your tackle.
Huh.
Now you have unarmed combat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this combat is going to be 3 plus your unarmed plus your strength. And unarmed, I think actually you get a penalty of 1. Let me see.
What?
See, range small weapons, throw.
I gotta
Unarmed
get going.
combat.
Oh, I had fun today. Talk to you guys later.
Thanks a lot, Tree. We'll let you know how this ends in the
Bye.
Discord.
Thank you.
Badly.
Bye-bye.
Let's see. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna lose 1 dice for unarmed combat.
For fuck's sake. Here we go.
So
1, 2. I'm fucked.
okay, Cranky. Do you have any kind of unarmed combat at all?
No.
Okay, so you just get your straight up 3 dice. You need to get a 3 in the dot. Neither one of you are able to make it to the elevator before the doors close.
Well, let's just back up as much shit as we can and
Wait,
Shit.
is there any like weird ventilation shaft or like ceiling panels that are clearly easily movable?
Now we already did talk about the ventilation shaft. There's not going to be any shafts
but
big
that
enough for you
was
guys.
in the vault. I meant outside the vault.
Ooh, that's a good question. Destiny die.
Because in the vault I can get it small, but outside the vault there is no reason to keep that small. If it's not-
There is a ventilation shaft that's just big enough to maybe you could squeeze yourself through.
Have you ever heard of keyhole lubrication?
I have never heard of keyhole lubrication.
We have cake. Why are we being so complicated? Just smear yourself in with the buttercream.
I don't want to get sticky.
I don't give a shit about getting sticky.
Okay, well, you still need to break the vent, the gate off the grate off the vent so you could get in.
Well, are there bolts in there?
Yes,
Bolted shut?
there are bolts.
Well, I have a dagger. I'm just gonna twist them open. It's not.
I just want to say I have a fucking screwdriver.
You do have tools, Michael. Michael does have tools.
Yeah, because one of the way if a key is not openable by picking it, you can literally just screwdriver and just hammer and just bash it till it breaks. So I have a screwdriver.
Okay, so you could easily get the vent open. I'm just gonna do a destiny die to see how much time you guys got to do this. Not much.
I can assist.
Okay, well you're able to get you get the grate open, and you hear the elevator rising again.
Okay, we got to go now.
Okay, who's going first?
Well, I'm smaller, so please let me go first in case he gets stuck.
Okay, you going first. Michael, just as the door begins to open, you're able to squeeze yourself through the ventilation shaft.
Yeet.
Now, ooh, this is gonna be. How are you guys gonna even get? I mean, they're going to see you. Like they're gonna know you went to the ventilation shaft. You didn't have enough time to close the grate afterward, and besides, it's cameras, so they're gonna see you. I kind of want to do a Destiny dive, but I don't at the same time. How are you guys going to navigate to get out of here without getting caught? They know you're in the system. But you guys do have the schematics. It's like Ply was able to get you the schematics for the ventilation system, so both of you give me an intelligence check to see if you remember. Because I'm pretty sure you don't have a map on hand.
Okay.
Check,
So-
like this.
3 plus.
Plus your intel.
I have 4. I mean, I have 3.
Okay, Michael got 3. Okay, Michael, you're able to remember most of the entire ventilation system. So you could try to guide, like, where you're trying to go.
Is there a part of the ventilation shaft that is just straight outwards?
That leads out of the casino?
Mm-hmm.
That's the roof.
No, we need to go down. How about the kitchen? The
Oh.
back door? There are uniforms there. We might possibly snag one and just, walk out.
Is there a changing room that the ventilation shaft goes to? Like a locker room for the guards?
Okay, there is going to be a vent that goes there, but if it's... Now I'm just rolling to see if it's big enough for you guys to squeeze through. There's not one big enough for the security room for the guards. There is a vent. You could get into the kitchen. Not so much the kitchen, but like yeah, we're gonna say the kitchen. You could get to the kitchen though.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to the kitchen.
Again, I hate the fact I gotta use so many Destiny rolls for this, but let's see here. Okay. It takes like an hour. You guys are just bumping through these vents, and you keep like going by some rooms, and you know security is just high on alert. Everybody's looking for you. Everybody's looking like poking in and out of other ventilation shafts, waiting to see where you're gonna pop up.
Wait. That is mostly I'm asking on this. Would it be a good idea if we went past one of those ventilation shafts and we just kick one of those grates out, making them think that we got out already, while we still stay in the vent?
A room without a camera, though, because otherwise we'd just be able to look at the camera.
Is there somebody at the camera just looking around?
You do know that there is a security room that where at least one person is always looking at cameras. In fact, that was one of the escort's job, was to distract the security room, but failed.
No, like, is there a room without cameras?
Oh, a room without cameras.
Or like a hallway? A place where there is a grate and a room.
You're not sure. Like nobody actually pulled up the schematics on where all the cameras were in the building. You only knew about the ones in the vault. That's the ones you only noticed. Now okay, Rin, you would know this, but you didn't. Since you kind of worked the bar, like there is no camera like around like the service areas, like the bar, the kitchen, most changing rooms. I say most changing rooms.
Okay, well, I tell that, and I say we should go there and do the kicky thing, and then...
We stay in the vent, making them think that we already escaped.
Yeah. And then just wait it out.
Okay.
How long does it take for something to go to an orc's digestion tract?
You have time before you poop. And this isn't going to be a smooth poop for you.
It's not
Alright.
gonna be smooth.
Hey, if I will make money by shitting a fucking gem, I will be happy to.
Alright, you're able to, okay, you do that. You find let's say one of the changing rooms. Its vents is probably barely big enough for you guys to fit, so you kick open one of the vents. You're able to do that. And how long are you gonna wait this out? Like just hanging out in the ventilation shafts?
Until, you know, the sounds die down.
Okay. You're in there for about 4 hours. Cinnamon's character is just passed out drunk at the bar right now. Ply is currently in the local county jail. Has no idea why he's there. But you think you hear things kind of calm down. Like you did hear like the police showed up. You don't know exactly what the guards are talking about. It's kind of difficult for you to get that information. There were a few times you heard other noises in the vents. You think maybe people try to get into the vents to look for you. But so far, no one's found you.
Okay.
Did we actually manage to get through the kitchen?
You're still waiting in the vents. Like we could say you made it near the kitchen.
I mean, in the vents that we know above the kitchen area. In the vent. Like that we follow the smell of food.
Oh yeah, you can easily make it to the kitchen area.
Okay, can we see through the grate where the back door is?
You're gonna have to give me a perception check. It's not gonna be a direct line of sight, so it's kind of like one of those things where you guys kind of like look around the corner.
So that perception is just for me a 4 because of that one thing. There we go.
So 1, 2,
Damn.
3, 1, 2. You could kinda Ren. You could kinda see like where the exit is.
What about me?
You only got a
Oh no,
2.
wait. Yeah, I thought it the other way around. So,
Now it is getting pretty late. This is not a 24/7 casino. It stays open till midnight. I know it's odd.
What? What type of casino is this? Damn it!
a normal one that closes at a decent time.
No, nope.
This isn't Vegas, okay? Which is open 24/7.
That is just a very elaborate bingo bar.
Wow. You're right. Yeah.
Okay, so like right now, like there's still people in the kitchen, but you know if you wait it out a little bit longer, it'll be emptied out.
Yeah.
But at this
That's
point, at this point, Michael, you are feeling your belly kind of grumble a bit.
No.
Can I maybe check my toolbox if I happen to have lose like a spare like doorknob?
A spare doorknob?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, you don't have a spare doorknob.
Fuck. Do I have glue?
Glue seems more reasonable. I think you would have glue, but I'm really worried where this is going.
He's gonna glue his asshole shut.
Just in case, I can keep it shut by its own, but eventually the dam will break, depending how long it's gonna be in that fucking vent.
You want to eat them.
Are you legit
Yeah,
going
so
to try
when we
to...
escape now, I'm the only one with some decent fucking treasure.
Is this... Wait, you're... Okay, wait. You're gluing your asshole shut. That's what you're telling me.
Not yet. Not yet. I can, with enough willpower, keep my own exit shut. But if it comes to the point where the will to get out is stronger than the body, I will use it. Plus, I'm pretty sure that I will be a sensible locksmith, and I have something that is equivalent of a glue dissolver at my house.
Oh, yeah. Mazda, I'm with you on this.
Don't judge me.
Do it, Cranky. Do
To
it.
be honest, my other idea was more disgusting.
Let's see.
Glue that brown hole up.
Okay, this is. Well, you're in a very, very tight situation, so you're not going to be able to maneuver yourself in a manner to do that properly. Okay, we're just going to.
How tight is this tent?
You barely fit in there. Like, if we're doing like completely real life vents, like would have been impossible for you guys to get through there without making too much noise. I'm just doing this because it works in the movies.
Yeah, for some reason.
Alright. It is midnight. Michael, you desperately need to take a dump. But the kitchen area is kind of like, it's emptied out now.
Okay, am I able to sneakily try to open the grate without any noise?
No. There is, like, you will need to, like, undo the bolts on the opposite side. And it's impossible, it's physically impossible for you to do that.
Okay, Ren, do you know what the door is? Vaguely. That is that. What? Did we see the cooks leave through a particular door?
They didn't go through the back door. They went through the, like, into the kitchen area and left through the casino. So you didn't really see the way the vents angled. You didn't see that. Ren would know where this is.
Yeah, because I work here. Hello. No need no perception check when you're working.
Do you happen to have a key for the back door then?
Well, I assume so.
Coco.
No, for back doors, like, managers would have the key for the back door, so you have to get it from the manager. Or, like, any kitchen supervisor would have it. At least that's the way it worked back when I was working in the restaurants.
Are there windows in this kitchen?
Well, we have special doors that only lock on the inside. So you don't even need a key, so anybody can lock up. That's just my work.
So it's literally like a turning lock that you just have to turn.
Yeah.
Coco.
Okay, so we'll see if this is one of those kind of locks. Yeah, it's the kind of lock that Rin has.
Okay, so that's the plan. I bust through the grate, you go to the door, I grab a colander and we leave. Don't ask me what a colander is for, you don't want to know.
I do know what it's for, and I really wish I didn't.
Alright, give me a strength check to see if you guys can kick open this gate. Whoever's gonna kick it.
Well, let me kick it, I guess.
Yeah. Seeing that I'm feeble.
No.
Fumble.
No. Okay, that was 3 plus. What can I use?
Do you have any points in strength?
No.
You could use Barbarian to give yourself an assist, if you like.
Okay, so that makes it 4. Slash or 46. I'm typing in the wrong fucking thing.
Are you typing in DLive right now?
No, I'm typing on Clip Studio Paint. Anyways. I am not.
You got 2 failures right off the bat. So you got 1 dice to roll on your strength check.
So that's slash or. God damn, I'm doing it again.
Okay, so
Slash or
1d6. And that's fair. Okay, you are going to eventually be able to kick open this grate, but it's going to take you several tries and making a lot of noise.
Wait. Seeing that Ren went first, and she's skinnier than me, can she maneuver in a way that they're both facing the grate at the same time?
What's your plan?
She can hit it with her fist and I can just fucking head smash it.
Well, she already said that she was going to be kicking it. So that's what we're going to stick with. So, like I said, it takes you several attempts, you're making a lot of noise, a lot of racket. Even though the kitchen's empty, you know the entire casino area is not going to be empty. You smash it open, And you can already hear a ruckus going on outside the kitchen. So,
that's useful.
okay, so you guys going to try to make a mad dash for the door?
Yep.
Would it actually be a good idea if only Ren started to run?
That's maybe good, maybe
Because
bad.
then they will see somebody run away, knowing that they now actually left, while I stay in the vent a little bit longer and trying to keep the dam from breaking.
That's up to Michael. What do you think Michael will do?
Michael wanted to get the hell out of there, to be honest.
Well, then let's do what Michael would do.
Okay, he comes along and
Let's make
can Ren maybe just throw up some olive oil to the vent so I can just easily slide out.
Okay, well, this is what we're going to do. You're both going to be able to get out of the vent, but I'm going to give you both a reflex check to see how fast you're able to move. To see if you're able to get away before anybody catches up.
E.
Okay, so you got 3 successes. Wait. You don't have any points in reflex, do you, Cranky?
Ah, fuck, that is. I thought it was the auto skill that is basically all those 3 combined, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Take away one of the successes in that case.
No, just go ahead and roll a 3d6. Yes, you could get 3 successes. If you get 1 success, Ren, you got 1, 2, 3 successes. Alright, I'm gonna roll.
Can I, while I'm running, if there happen to be a colander in my way towards the door, grab it?
You could definitely grab a colander. Now, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll 3d6. If this roll meets or beats either of you, they catch up to you. It meets Cranky. Cranky, you grab the colander, but just as you get out the door, like, somebody from security is able to rush you, and they're able to get onto you. Ren...
Can I, in reaction, maybe smack them with the colander?
Yeah, you could do that.
Because I'm gonna assume that it's one of those solid ones and not one of those iron mesh.
No, go ahead. Roll up a combat roll, so that's 3, plus 1 for your attributes. And...
that's just the normal base 3 then.
No, you get 4 dice from this.
But I already have 2 success and I'm afraid to roll 4. I need to beat 4, fuck!
Yeah, so you need to get... You try to hit him with the colander, it fails, you get tackled by the security. More security show up to try to get to you. Ren, you make it free and clear.
Fuck yeah!
Now, here's how this campaign ends. Bly is currently in jail, because, well, he's not in jail, like, he's arrested and he's in a cell for property destruction, attempted arson.
How do they know it was attempted arson?
Because I said so. Now,
what?
That's messed up. That's so.
That is messed up.
He's a goblin. They planted evidence on him.
The Goblin Slayer did it. It's a good show.
Michael is arrested. You did take the richest poop of your life later that evening. Ren, you're currently on the run from the law for murder.
Yeah.
So you do occasionally see wanted posters of yourself. So you can't really let your face be seen. And Tree's character continues being an alcoholic. I don't think she didn't get caught at all. She just continues on with her debauchery and her alcoholism.
I knew I should have just fucking ignored the fucking succubus.
So, and that's how our party was able to obtain the $1 million poo. Correct. Congrats, guys. I hope you enjoyed this random one-shot I came up with like an hour before we woke up. Well, we got on stream. So, Cranky, now that you finally played Cogent, what are your opinions on the system? I know it takes a while for it to grow on some people.
It's confusing as fuck, I can say that.
Now, was it just with how many dice you had to roll?
Also that, and to be honest, I don't know why, but with all the skills and such, it feels more limited than what you actually can do with like the normal characters, like what in with D&D.
Like how so? How is it limited?
Well, what you can do is actually just based on those 3 attributes. And if, like me, just you happen to get feeble, one of those attributes points is just immediately away, so strength things are not gonna help me.
Now, that really did hurt you when you rolled up enfeebled, since, like, mainly in this campaign, because for some reason you just kept running into situations where you needed to use strength. But that's why, like, you need to be a little bit creative for how you approach situations, at least. It's just, it was really
I
hard
like
to...
to think I did.
No, it was just really, you guys were just in bad situations today. Thank you for the applause. I can't say it. I'm sorry, I can't say that name. Zurif? But, yeah, as you get more used to Cogent, it's a lot more open than it is with 5th edition. Like, 5th edition, you are constrained by the rules a lot. And with Cogent, with the way the skills work, is that you do need to be more specialized in what you do with skills, but technically anybody could do whatever they want. It's just like you guys were just like in a really bad situation most of the time of what you were doing. Like throwing a goblin up to the 2nd floor. Why would he want? And scale a building. Why? That was just weird.
Yeah,
I'm
we
just
will
more
be.
disappointed in 3 that she basically abandoned us at one moment.
It does fit the character though.
Yeah, but you would think if you are planning a heist that you would at least have some focus on the heist.
No, well, here's the thing: you got to play your character.
Yeah, that's why Dumb and Dumber didn't end so well.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if Ply, well, if Sorelia didn't have to leave, he wouldn't have gotten arrested. But, like, if there was somebody like in the casino to like give fair warning, they could have tried to do something to give you guys a chance.
Wait, Tree left? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, Tree left a little while ago, and that's why I kind of just made her like drink at the bar until she passed out.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So, I hope you guys had fun. Next week we're going to go back to the Out of the Abyss campaign, so we're doing 5th edition again next week.
Yeah.
Hope you guys are ready for that.
More shenanigans.
Yeah. What was the thing again? What was happened that you basically just cliffhanged us?
Oh right, yeah, you wanted Sorelia's character Aloria to touch that gem that was causing people to have issues.
Dude,
Yeah.
That is related to something magical like Rosalind's arm.
Well,
I would pass the fuck out, so I'm just doing experiments.
Well, here's the thing. Whether or not Aurelia touches that depends on Sorelia, because Sorelia wasn't actually here when that happened. So we'll see what happens if Sorelia decides to touch that gem. Spoiler alerts? I actually no spoiler alert. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna hint. So that happens next week. We're going back to Out of the Abyss. Tomorrow, not streaming, but we are having a special Jackbox night. So anybody who wants to join us playing some either Jackbox or Card Against Humanity, be sure to join us in the Discord. I got my link down below. And
also,
go on,
time
Sergey.
difference. No, there's a time difference now.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, time difference. Okay. So, I live in Arizona. We don't change our clocks for daylight savings. So the time for me and Star King is still going to be the same, noon, Arizona time. But it's going to be an hour earlier for you guys.
No,
Or is it an hour later?
we have not yet switched clocks. That's next Saturday.
Next Saturday for you? Okay, because here in the States it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, it's next Saturday. And we move ahead 1 hour. So instead of 7 p.m., it will 2 a.m. will turn into 3 a.m.
Okay, so the Jackbox game will be an hour earlier for you guys.
Later.
Later.
No, later.
It will be later.
Okay, that's what I meant. Later.
Instead of 7 o'clock, it will be 8 o'clock.
Alright, so for you guys, that'll be next week then. For everybody in the States, that's going to be tomorrow. But,
No, tonight. It would have been tonight. Hold on. Let's get some good daylight.
it's this week. Okay. Now
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, I just meal. Okay.
It began last night. It started at 2 a.m. last night.
Okay, so it already started today.
Yeah.
Okay.
For us, it'll be the 28th.
Either way,
Yeah.
look at the time. Like, look up your time zone. Look at the Arizona time zone. We do the Jackbox night every noon Monday. So join us on the Discord. If you're a subscriber, let me know you are a subscriber in the Discord, and I'll give you the loyal crew member tag. That way you can actually join us in these events. So
It's fun.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. Like, we play for at least an hour, and we always have a blast. Now, before we go, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say, Star King?
I was gonna say if we play that drawing game, the wrestler drawing game, so much fun. So fun. Oh my god.
So, all right. So, thank you everybody that showed up. Thank you, Kronecker, so much for gifting so many subs. That was amazing of you. I hope everybody in chat enjoyed it. I know this prompt 2 one shot was kind of weird. So, and if you've never played Code, it might have been confusing for you guys. But I do hope you had a good time.
Did you actually look at the image I sent it you?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. Have you looked in the D&D text?
Unfortunately, yes. Almonds don't have udders. Okay, I'm going to host somebody. Since we got such a good group here, I'm going to go ahead and host Kame Hadoken. So, you guys have a great night. I'll catch you later. Bye.
Bye.